Okay, so I'm like trying to get this to fucking like I literally just had it and now it's not fucking doing anything. So give me 1 second to figure this out. I'm just gonna put on some chill wave while I try to get this picture back. It literally just played and now it's just not doing it. Like I literally set this up like 10 minutes ago. So I don't know what is going on with this. It's so fucking weird. I wonder if it's just because I can't use the phone recorder while I'm doing it, which is whack because I would rather have the uh I would rather have the what you call it? The raw file, but I guess that's not a thing. Okay. Alright, there it goes. I don't know why the fuck it didn't hold it. Alright, well, regardless. I guess we're just not going to have a raw file here. But that's fine. Anyway, here we are with the finale of this game, and why is my that okay? Yeah, here we are with the finale of this game, and honestly, not gonna lie, kind of sad. Just another fucking Tales mobile game that's just out of here. But like I said last night, it definitely will be like the last one. I will not be playing. I will not be playing another Tales mobile game. So Luminaria is fucking out of here. I'm not playing. I'm not playing that. So uh, again, super sad about it, but it is what it is. What can you do? Uh, that's Nemco Bandai for you. Also, hi Kira. Uh, sorry about that. I was just trying to get this all up and running. It's fine now. I don't know why you can't like um it can't record it, but sure, I guess. It like you can't use the you can't use like screen recorders while you stream your phone, which is so fucking weird. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be basically controlling this off of my phone. So it is what it is. We'll um probably go through like probably everything in the fucking game. It, oh, I know what's wrong. Fucking Christ. My bad. So I don't know what it is, but Streamlabs literally keeps taking off the fucking stream track, and it doesn't hold that setting. So I have to actually manually turn it on now, and it pisses me off. So I was just talking to myself. Anyway, fucking like I was saying, I literally just had this working like 15 minutes ago, and it didn't like save. So I don't know what that's about. But you can't use screen recorders. You can't use screen recorders when streaming your phone, which is fucking annoying. So I wanted to have like the raw video file, but um, actually, hold on. Let me see something. Let me see if I actually can still use this screen recorder here, or will it stop? Start recording. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so it literally won't do it if you're doing that. That's whack. All right. Um. So yeah, no raw file, but it's fine. It is what it is. All right. Let me just actually unfreeze my phone first off. All right. Let's see. All right. So yeah. It is what it is. I'm not really super pressed about it anyway. So yes, bye bye Tales of Crestoria. It's going to be pretty much its last hurrah. It ends tomorrow. I don't know what time, which is why I'm doing this today, because the last time they did this, or Tales of Link ended, I didn't, they gave us a date, but because it was like a Japanese server, it kind of like fucked it up. So yeah, Tam, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. 10 months already. How time flies. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Um, but yeah, so I'm just gonna have to deal with the stream and the music background and whatnot. It's not bad, but yeah, I'll be playing this off of my phone. So if anything goes haywire or anything like that, just let me know in chat. So I'm kind of sad about it again because I really think that the story was really good. And there we go, Namco Bandai dropping the ball again, and they wonder why we don't have like a loyal fan base. But anyway, so here's some some cyberpunk synthwave to be played in the background for background noise, and we will start. All right, so I guess first thing to do is just like, I guess pull. Like, I guess I would do some pulls before I would go into like the Phantom Tower and whatnot, because Phantom Tower is technically the end game, and there's what, 48 floors? 47 floors. So I mean, might as well make your party as strong as possible, even though one of the characters is absolutely broken, but he's not in the pool, but he's already maxed anyway. Anyway, let's get all these gleams. Let's see how many I get. So I got 23,000 right now. That's not actually a lot. I thought I would have got a lot more. 25,550 is like really low. Oh well, whatever. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't get them all. It only allows you to claim 30 gifts. Okay. All right. 87,077 is a different story. Okay. So I had 23,000. So I have 87,000 now. 87, 77 minus 23, 77 is... So those 64,000 gleamstones. Okay, that's a thing. And then, so 8077 divided by 2,500. Okay. How many pulls is that divided by 2,500? So that's 34 multi-pulls. So I guess let's just see what the fuck we get. I have not done anything in this game outside of login. I've logged in literally for the past month and done nothing in the game. I have not cared. There's no point. The game's gonna end, so you know. So we're just going to, I mean, this is free, I guess. This doesn't mean anything though, so. Alright, so this is the summon that they gave us with like all the characters in it. Quote unquote all. They were missing some really black and broken ones, obviously, but just who cares? So, alright, so we're gonna go ahead and start this pulling spree, see what happens. You guys can watch the pretty colors. I also have an alt account that I can pull on using Nox Player, but I don't know if I feel like setting that up. Alright, so first pull. No fucking SR or SSR unless there's a hidden one in here somewhere, but we'll see. Gaius. Alright. First pull was trash. Cool. Alright. Next. actually want to see how many SSRs we get in these. How many pulls did I say? 34 pulls. They never updated the SR pool, like, ever, so all these characters have literally been in here for the past year, and I've maxed out all of them, so these stones are actually fucking useless. Third pull, still no SSR. Amazing. You guys are getting to see the amazing rates of this fucking game, and them being absolute dog shit, and you wonder how far I've gotten in this game with the dog shit rates. Being fair, it was a lot better than some of the other games that I've seen played, but still. All right, so we have an SSR here. It took 4 pulls for that, but we got 2 in 1, so that's nice. All right. Oh, so it's a little bit choppy. I don't know why. You good? Definitely choppy. I just pulled a Duke Colette. Wow. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is it because... Am I on Wi-Fi? Yeah, I am. Hold up. You good now? It's gonna continue to be laggy, and I don't know why. I feel like that has more to do with my internet connection than anything, though. But as far as I'm concerned, my internet's fine. So. And then I pulled Gaius, which is okay. Like, I couldn't get this dude worth a damn, and I had to waste one of my guaranteed tickets in order to get him for the anniversary, which is fucking wild. So, alright, let me relaunch this, because this is super laggy. What the fuck? This is Omega laggy. I figured it was gonna do some shit like that, though. Oops. Apparently, it lost connection to my phone, which is weird because it's directly next to it. Doing this is being a lot more troublesome than I would like it to be. Bro, all I want to do is send this game off on a good hurrah and be done with it. This shit might actually make me use Nox Player, and if it does, I'm gonna be mad, because I don't want to use Nox Player. But then I have to do the transfer and all that stuff. Just for me to record a video of this damn game. Oh boy. Okay. I was about to say, what the fuck? And I don't know why the game always crashes whenever you bring this up. And then this shit doesn't hold it either. Wow. This actually makes me want to use Nox Player, not gonna lie. If it lags out like that again, I might use Nox Player. I'm not sure, but all right. So, the last pull was it gave me Gaius and Colette for 2 SRs, So, that was after 4 pulls. So, it's gonna continue to be laggy like this. I can see that now. That's fucking annoying, and I don't know why. Alright, back on the no SSRs. We can just skip this, because there's nothing to see, honestly. Unless there was a fake out somewhere, but... There's that SSR here. How many, though? Okay, 2 more SSRs. This Alvin? He's new to me, isn't he? Yes, he is. I'll screen cap that. I like screen capping these and the stuff that they say afterwards. These are always cool, so. He was never really a great character in this game, as far as I know, but still a pretty cool dude overall. Genus. Alright. And who's the last one? Oh! Leon with, Stan's, what you call it? Sortian. Which is kinda cool. He was the first EX unit released in this game. In this game, Stan is actually trapped in this sword, in his Sortian, so it's actually really funny. Leon was the boy though. Like the normal Leon, he was the boy. He was pretty busted. That was a good character. So, all right, next pull. More SSRs. All right, that's nice. It's so laggy though. It's upsetting. There's only one here though. Oh, Rudy. Okay, so I had Rudy already. I never used her though. Like, yeah, I don't think I've ever used this character. I was close to max limit breaking her, and I probably would have used her a bit more after that, but I have never used her otherwise. So. Oh, man. More SSRs. Here. How many? Just one. Unless there's a hidden one in here. I think I'm just gonna stream the pulls only because of how laggy this is being. I'll probably just record the Phantom Tower separately. I'm really mad that I couldn't actually like do a raw recording and that at the same time, and stream it at the same time. That's upsetting. So Cilia 2 Mila. I've used this character actually. She was in my win team. She was pretty solid. Pretty solid for hit gen. What else? No SSRs? Yep. Alright. No SSRs again? Skip. Damn, we're not even getting any hidden ones. Okay, SSR here. Sophie, my daughter! I've had her since the very beginning, though. She wasn't all that great. Very pretty art, though. Who's this? Flynn! My boy! Now that's... well, unfortunately, like, so, he was fire, and, Fire was already fucking busted before he came out, so it was literally no reason for him to come out. Like, as if Fire wasn't broke enough, they gave us another Fire unit that was absolutely cracked. So it was like, okay, like Fire needed it, but sure. Happy to have him on board before the game ends. He's one of my favorite characters from Vesperia. So, alright, next. More SSRs, okay. Another thing that I was kind of upset about like this send-off summons that they gave us. So one, they didn't put every single character in the pool, which was kind of whack. But then also, like, it's not like they even made it cheap. They left it the same price, and they didn't even increase the rates. Oh, Judas. So yes, your eyes do not deceive you. If you do not play Tails, this is Leon in a different outfit with a different name. Yeah, it's literally the same fucking character. Yeah, it's literally the same fucking character. They just they try to hide it with this bone mask, and somehow this fucking fools like everybody in the parties in the game that's involved in. But I didn't play Destiny 2, so I don't know. Yeah, Leon got 3 SSRs. It's fucking ridiculous. My man was just out here. You could definitely show that you can definitely tell that their bias was just was definitely showing. Also, welcome in. You can definitely tell that their bias was showing. I mean, like, Yuri was also the same way. Yuri got, like, 3 SSRs in this game, too. It was like Yuri, Mila, and Leon were, like, extra spoiled when it came to number of SSRs. Alright, next summon. Alright, it seems to have stabilized for the most part. Like, it's still a little choppy and laggy, but it's not as bad as it was. No SSR here, skip. Okay, SSR here. What are we getting? 1 SSR. Okay. Also, I hope everybody in chat is having a wonderful day. A wonderful Saturday, wherever you are. What's this? Who is this? Oh, Eleanor! Okay, as much as I love this character, I don't particularly remember this unit being amazing. Really cute design, not really amazing as a unit, but nice to bring her on board with the Circus Velvet that I have. And I've always been kind of I've been slightly weak for Eleanor as a character. Ever since playing Berseria. She's a pretty cool character, and this costume's great, eh? I like the bangs. The design is really nice. Alright, anything else in here? Nope. Alright, next bull. No SSR. Skip. No SSR again. Skip. No SSR again. Skip. Yeah, they could have done with just increasing the rates, because, I mean, it's the end of the game. Who cares? Like, the Link summon, the Link giveaway summon, like, ending summon was so much better than this. They basically reduced the price to, like, 1. It was, like, 1 soul stone, and then they increased the rate. So I'm pretty sure, like, every single one of your, it wasn't even, like, an increased rate. I'm pretty sure it was just nothing but 5 stars in the pool. Oh, look! Finally! Look who comes home! Fucking Yuna. I feel some type of way about this fucking character. I love her so much, like, as a character, I really adore Yuna, and I'm really sad that this game is ending, and instead we're only gonna have, like, the manga to deal with. But I would have liked to have Yuna when she first dropped during the summer. Obviously she's a really, really good fire unit, so there's that. But Yuna's probably my favorite out of the cast, outside of maybe Vicious. Yeah, her OG SSR was fucking garbage. You're not wrong. It was so bad. But this one's utterly busted. Oh, okay. Yeah, hi so. Oh my god. But yeah, yeah, her OG SSR was so bad, but this one is really busted. So, hey, Lamau. I'm glad to have finally gotten her, so I can take a screenshot of, like, this stuff, though. So there's that. And I can also finally make my full swimsuit and Asbel title screen, so that's nice. Alright, anything else here? Oh yeah, Judith never got an SSR either. Yeah, she did come out after the anniversary units, but I am glad to still get her, at least before the game ends, so. Alright, let's see here. Another SSR, but whomst? There's two here. Alvin again? Okay. We pulled him earlier. Oh, Barbados. Okay, I already have him. This is one of those characters where it was just like, if you invested a lot into him, he would do a lot for you, but because he was an EX unit, a lot of people couldn't invest into him. So that was just a yikes. Very, very glass cannon character though. Like, he was either broken or worthless. So. No SSRs here. Skip. Oh no, we got a Jude, but I already had Jude. That's one of the only reasons why I don't want to skip them, because if there is a SSR, I'm gonna be mad that I skipped it, especially if it's a new one. So I guess I'll not do that. We'll just kind of go through them really fast. I just know it chugs the frame rate a lot if I try to do this. This game's very taxing on the phone, and trying to mirror it on the computer so I can stream it is kind of obnoxious. But now watch, I'm gonna do that for the rest of it, and I'm never gonna get another secret SSR. All right, so we got an SSR here. How many? Just one. Okay. Whoops, is it gonna be? Who the? Oh. Oh. All right, so. Anybody that knows me knows how I feel about this character. This unit's really, really fucking good, though. Wind Yuri is a really, really strong finisher, and I guess I can also say he's very easy on the eyes. This is like a lot of people's favorite units when it comes to like Yuri. He had he had an Earth unit, he had a Dark unit. The Dark unit was garbage, and then the Wind unit. The Wind unit's really good. The Earth unit has some merit as a hit gen, but the Dark unit was fucking trash, and a lot of people were just like, why? Why did they do that? Yeah, the Dark unit was absolute garbage. So come here and come get it already. Yeah, I bet literally anybody that's attracted to Yuri actually just fucking like orgasmed or something. Alright, let's see. Anything else in this roll? Nope. Alright, next. No projected SSRs. Muse should have gotten an SSR. There's a lot of characters in this game that should have gotten an SSR, and they just didn't because they didn't care. Alright, projected SSR. How many? How many? 2 in this one as well. Yep, that they did. Rondaline got one, but it wasn't like, it was a event SSR, so it wasn't an actual one, but... Oh! Look! My baby. I already have her. Alright, so fun fact, this was the one character that I fucking wailed for. This was the one character that I wailed for. I didn't wail on Yuna, hilariously enough, because I wanted to stay free to play. But then they dropped this, and they fucking got me. I spent, unfortunately, I spent $860 on this. So the reason that got me is because we had never gotten this swimsuit in any other game except Asteria, and Asteria wasn't released over in West, so I never got to enjoy this outfit as much as I did, and then I saw the fucking artwork and literally died. But she was also just a really, really good win unit, so I was like, yeah, so I broke out the fucking credit card, and, well, lo and behold, 2 months later, they fucking shut the game. Or wait, that was in August, so it was like, I think it was 4 months later. Yeah, it was like 4 months later they shut the game down. So buyer's remorse, but it is what it is. I broke my free to play to get this fucking character, and of course they end the game right afterwards. I should have just not done it, but whatever. So I was sad. I mean, I did get some really good use out of her, though. So I'm not gonna, like, sit here and act like I didn't. I just wish she would have, like, came home within the stones that I already had. Like all the other characters that I kind of pulled for. Ah, yes. Luke. This is a beginner unit. Actually a really solid character, overall. He's really good for hit gen and stuff. So, he's not a bad character at all. Last free to play I played was Marvel Avengers Alliance. They gave us so much gold when they were announced that they were shutting it down. I mean, yeah, they might as well just let the player base go crazy on the last couple days of the game. Why not? You know. They barely gave us anything here. They gave us basically a free pull a day by giving us 25,000 Gleamstones within the past month. So that's what I'm spending now, besides the 23 that I already had, the 23,000 that I already had saved up. But like, I just really feel like they should have just let the player base go crazy. Be like, yo, you can pull as much as you want, blah blah blah. Who cares? You know, who cares? The game is ending. So, all right, more SSRs. Nice. Let's see what happens. What we get here? How many? Just one and a bunch of rares. Holy shit. Yeah, like, Raze was even worse because, like, well, Raze is just worst overall because they just completely shafted Raze. Like, they shut that game 6 months after it released. I could not fucking believe that shit. Alright, who's this final SSR? Is it new? Oh, Schoolfarah. So this is a new character for me. She's actually really good as a dark character, but I think she has like debilitate or something. So she's actually a really good, and she's she can inflict debilitate, and then her transcendence board, if I'm not mistaken, actually has fucking what you call it? That's my girlfriend texting me. Sorry. Her fucking what you call it has her transcendent board has plus damage to debilitated enemies. There we go. So she's actually not bad. It's new obviously, but she was actually a pretty hard hitter. Salted caramel Twix kind of slap. Oh, I got her with her eyes closed, didn't I? Fuck. There we go. I thought I had do not disturb mode on. What the fuck? I do. What the hell? Or no? No, I do. Hello? Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll text her back later. I think she's... Oh, she should be off work. But, yeah. Yeah, but Farrah wasn't bad. Alright. No SSRs here, or at least projected SSRs. Zavid never got an SSR either, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. We're almost out of Gleamstones, although going through Phantom Tower is actually going to get me more Gleamstones, I guess, but no SSRs, just lots of SRs. Magalu finally did get an SSR after, like, fucking ages, but didn't really do anything. She was actually she was really good in Arena. Police. Preza! I love Preza, but she was literally just cannon fodder in this game. She didn't do anything. Like, she's just a rare. Like, she doesn't even have her own splash art. I love this character, but they just never did anything with her. They regulated her to be Alvin's character development in Cilia, which upset me. No projected SSRs. More SRs, though. That I'm literally just gonna grind in the fucking dust. There's nothing else to be done with them. Alright. We're on the last 4 pulls here. No projected SSRs again. Wow. Oh man, yeah. Lila! Yeah. That was, like, Lila was one of the saving graces of Tales of Zestiria. The other one being Alicia. The rest of that game was cheeks. I do not care. I fucking hate that game. No SSRs again. Wow. Oh, wait. Nope. Hold up. Hoomst. Is that Forte? Oh, I already have you. Fuck you, by the way. I hate these twins. I wonder if they're gonna put them in the manga. I cannot stand these two. They're so fucking annoying. Like, when you talk about simps, these two are simps. They are big simps for fucking for the fucking goddess in this game. What the fuck is her name? Damn, I can't even remember the goddess chick's name. That we never got, by the way. We never will get as a unit because they shut the game down. But yeah, these two, like, so there's Forte, and then behind him is his twin brother as Sid. They are some Omega simps. Like, big simps right there. Alright. 3 more pulls. Okay, we got an SSR here. At least one. We got 2 in this one as well. Okay. Rudy again. Okay. Oh, Mint. Alright, so Mint had the possibility to be fucking cracked if her over limit cost wasn't so fucking high. Her over limit cost is like 500, and it's ridiculously high, but like there's a reason for that. Like, so the over limit literally stops your opponent from moving for 1 turn. 1 turn in this game is like a fucking Eternia. So like when you're like paralyzed or petrified or whatever, and you don't have the DPS or you don't have the hit gen or healing or whatnot, that actually murders the shit out of you. So when your opponent doesn't get to do it, I mean, they already lose a turn because of like break statuses and stuff. But being able to do that on command, it's set, like, it really does set the pace for things, because it shifts how the meta can work. Like, you can use certain characters that need an extra turn for setup because you have Mint. But that could never be a reality because Mint's, like, I'm pretty sure the earliest she could ever get was, like, a 6-turn MA. Like, the earliest she could ever get was, like, a 6-turn Mystic Art, and that's just way too fucking slow. Other than that, I've always liked Mint's character. This was like she comes from the very first Tales game, so this is 100% just this is 100% the cleric class, like, to a T. There's nothing special about Mint. She heals, and she does light damage. That's pretty much it. Pretty basic character. She's a sweetheart though. It's weird that she's an Earth unit though. I don't know why they chose that, but sure, whatever. All right, so we got one more pull here because I'm missing 500 Gleamstones, and doesn't look like there's any SSRs in it. Surprise me though. Change my mind. Make me a liar. Imagine. Alright, well, that's everything. So I wasn't counting how many SSRs we actually got, but yeah, I wasn't counting how many SSRs we actually got there, but I'll go back and count them later. Not that it matters, but So yeah, like, all the SRs are literally already maxed out, except like the storyline character ones, and that's just because I didn't care. I was working on actually filling them out, and then they decided to shut the game down, and I was just like, "Hey, Lamau," and I just didn't care. So let's see here. So how many new characters did I get? So Leon, Flynn, Yuna, 3, Mint 4, Alvin 5, Eleanor 6, Yuri 7, Judas 8, Farah 9, Miss Farah. So 39 pull or 34 pulls and only 9 new characters. There was a good chunk of SSRs in the pulls, but I don't know if that equates out to 5. I don't know if that equates out to 5 exactly, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're just gonna break Colette right now, because why not? It's the end of the game. Who cares? What's her Memorial Stone even do? Oh, break God reduction. Did I even keep her stone? I don't think I kept it. So yeah, if I kept it, it would be here. So we're just gonna break Colette, because why not? I will say, Well, back in the day when I played Tales of Symphonia, I always thought Colette was annoying, but she grew on me as I replayed the game and am older. I have a better appreciation for her character now, and I actually really think this costume is fucking adorable. So she's one of my favorite units in this game completely, but also I just think that costume is fucking adorable. So I didn't wail to get her, but I did use like a mass majority of like all my freestones in order to do it. Alright. Apparently, do not disturb mode does not fucking stop you from getting notifications, which is stupid. Then what's the fucking point? Alright, she's now officially fucking broken. If I ever break those thresholds and hits, whatever's getting hit is probably gonna die. Honestly, I could break Flynn too. Flynn basically does almost the same fucking thing as her. You just have to get to a higher amount of hits. But the thing is, though, Colette does both. She would activate both his skill and her skills at the same, just by herself. And that's actually fucking ridiculous. The thing is about breaking him, though, is I probably don't have the transcendent materials in order to actually like completely max him out, so it makes it a little far-fetched to do that, because I haven't been doing the daily raids and whatnot, because who cares. But then there's my boy Asbel here, so I don't think I maxed him out and transcended either. Oh no, I did. So I mean I could max him out, but my girl Sharia, she's like 2 off. I do use her a lot. This was the unit that broke the game. The evolved form of his blood sin literally busted this game in half. It was absolutely fucking ridiculous. I will say that I'm gonna break Yuna. Because of her skill, which literally just makes Sin Kanata just a fucking powerhouse, because now he gets a 3-turn MA, and yikes. Yeah, yikes. So Yuna deserves it though, because I always did want this character. Yeah, I always did want this character. And I'm definitely about to show some bias, so I don't know if I have enough materials in order to max these out. Oh, what am I saying? This isn't my ult. Okay, so this is like one of the most annoying things about this game. When you're upgrading these things, for whatever fucking reason, they just decided, hey, every time you do something like that, or you upgrade them, they say the same line over and over again, and it is the most obnoxious fucking thing. Because you see that there's 28 nodes here, so it just gets obnoxious. I don't know who's gonna who unit is gonna take the spot of on that team though. Because, I mean, Sherry is the healer. You gotta have Kanata because he's fucking busted. And then there's Colette. I guess the only person to exchange is Asbel. I mean, I don't really mind it. But that just means like Sonata's just with all his fucking, with all the females. so the Ascension board is done. I don't know how much of the Transcendent board I can get done, though. Depends. I don't think I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna try, though. Oh. We might be able to do it. Actually, no. We will be able to. This should be well over enough. As long as I'm not upgrading any other fire characters. And I really don't think I will be. But not that it matters. Again, game is dead tomorrow, so... It's just really weird. Like, none of the Tales Mobiles games last over here, and it's really upsetting. I would like one to actually, like, stay alive. Alright, yeah, I barely had enough. But she's done. And now we just awaken her. This is an evasion stone, isn't it? Well, guess what? Evasion doesn't really fucking matter anymore. I mean, it does. Why am I questioning this? Who cares? The game's over. There's no point in, like, doing optimizations or whatnot. The game is over. Like, before, you would try to save, like, you would try to save certain stones because of certain skills that they had. Evasion was a pretty coveted one. People really liked evasion. So especially for arena. Alright, one last one. Alright. There we go. I am going to desperately miss this character. Like, fuck, I love Yuna. Like, this is such a pretty-ass character, and I just really fucking hate that her design was wasted on a fucking mobile game. If this game was a damn console game, I'd have played the shit out of this game. The character was so good, and the story was good too. And it just had to be wasted on a damn mobile game. I am so upset about that. Like, fuck you, Scamco, for that one. Alright, there she is. Bam. And all her glory. I gotta remind myself to take screenshots of, like, every character's splash art like this without the whatchamacallit. Although I'm pretty sure there's a fucking post on Reddit that has all of them, like, upscaled in, like, high resolution too. So I actually might not have to do that, which is fine. So, alright. Who else here? Girl tier down here. Yeah, so this was the other Yuna, the very first one, her premier SSR. This unit sucks. Like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but this Yuna absolutely is cheeks. She does nothing. So bad. Yeah, she's so bad. Like, I have no clue. What the fuck? Why does Do Not Disturb mode not turn off all notifications? Like, that's the point of Do Not Disturb. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, they did, really, really dirty with her very first SSR. Like, I used this character, when I first got her, like, I got her really easily. And then I used her, I was like, wow, this character is cheeks. Because her attack is really bad. So, she just doesn't, she can't go up to snuff. It's really kind of obnoxious. Ah, yes, Colette, or not Colette, Estelle. This was a beginner character too, and she was busted from the get-go. She has a Mystic Art heal. She was one of the very few healers in the beginning of the game. And her defense stat was absolutely fucking massive. Like, she's a beginning unit in the game, and she's still used to this day, which is fucking, for any game like this, especially when, like, in gacha games, because power creep is so apparent and, like, so abundant in gacha games. The fact that she is still used at, in-game content is absolutely fucking unreal. Like, that's just something that's usually unheard of. So, alright, Memoria Stones. I really still wish that they gave us a way to get all of this shit out of here faster instead of having to do this one by one. This is the most obnoxious shit in this game. Like, I don't understand why the fuck they just didn't let you do a select all type thing. Because I'll tell you right now, most of the rares in this game don't do anything. They are dog shit garbage. They literally just do not do a damn thing. They do nothing. Like, at all. I don't think there was ever a time in this game where I used a fucking rare stone. Outside of just, like, dismantling it like this and getting the shards. Alright, it looks like the fucking thing is stable enough for me to play actually play the game, but I'll do like a battle and see how it handles it. Like, I'll go in like arena or something, because otherwise I'll just record it raw and then and do it off stream, and then I'll just upload it to YouTube or something. That's what I did with Tales of Link. I did the very final Ares. I did it, I just recorded it. That was before I, like, had internet and stuff. Tales of Link ended during a very bad time in my life. I was disconnected from, like, all my internet friends. I was, we were about to move. Tales of Link was, like, one of the few things that I actually, like, smiled at and was, like, actually happy about. And then they took it away from me. I hate you, Scamco. A bunch of rare stones. Okay. Alright. Alright, I would sit here and actually try to figure out what's not max limit broken, but I wonder if there's just like this rarity ascension. Okay, so I can do it by ascension, but let's just check this one. Is it maxed out? This is 3 out of 5. No, so somewhere along these lines. This is 5 out of 5. This is 5 out of 5. This is 5 out of 5. So what did this start? This is 5 out of 5. You're 5 out of 5. What the fuck? You're 4 out of 5, and I think this is because I don't have any. Yeah, I think that's an event. So the only ones that aren't are you, but I can do that now, so. Or not. What the fuck? Oh, that's event. Okay, never mind. And then you're 3 out of 5, and I also think you're an event. Yes, okay, so. The rest of these are literally just fodder, right? Yes, they are. Okay. I don't care about anything else, so the rest of this is just getting scrapped. Give me the gold shards, and then I can go do something with them. Oh, these don't give me gold shards. Okay. Let's see. Those don't give me gold shards for anybody that's wondering why. Because they're not gacha. Like, you can't get them out of, you don't get them from pulling. You get them from the tower. So it's basically like a free-to-play stone. You know what would actually kind of irk the shit out of me, though? Actually, you know what? Let me not say anything. Because if I say it and it comes true, I'm actually gonna fucking, like, lose my actual shit. Like, I will actually just blow a fucking gasket. Alright, these are just, adorn stones. And then SSR stones. These are kind of a rarity, so. Alright. Alright, so let me actually change these because I can actually put Yuna. I can actually use my girl Yuna. Why is it only on this? I can actually now have like all the beach babes, so it's Rondarine, or well, no, because Colette never had one, but I could change Colette with Rudy, but so it's like Yuna, so it's Rondarine, Luna, Asbel, Estelle. It's hilarious. So it's, well, I guess you could say this is like every character that I ship with Asbel. This is like every character I ship with Asbel, except maybe Rondarine. I don't I don't think there was anybody in this game that I would ship Asbel with. Like anybody else that I would have. Let me see. Asbel and Eleanor could be kind of cute. Sheena never got a SSR, so that's a rip. Oh, well, obviously there's Sharia, but Sharia didn't get a swimsuit, so Alamo. Oh, and then there's Mila. Mila didn't get a swimsuit either, though. I was really going for like the whole swimsuit deal. Just Colette or just Estelle never got one, so rip in peace. Oh, there's Kanono. Yeah, Kanono also got a swimsuit. Okay, well, now that I got the Yuna one, I'm happy that the game didn't bitch me and actually gave me Yuna. So I guess I can be happy about that. But all right, let's see how this handles this. As you can see, I have given less of a fuck about about Arena. I was triple S rank, but obviously what's the point? It's gonna fucking go away, so I actually want to see how fucking broken this is now. So I switched this out and I put Yuna in, and I don't know. Break dodge 18, Mystic Heart 8%. Yeah, she would usually get a evasion stone, but I don't have one, so I guess we'll just go with Shirley. Who cares? Yeah, so like, whereas they like really fucked up with Yuna before, and they gave her like no like, they super fucked up and didn't give Yuna any type of fucking her first SLR, didn't give her any attack. They gave this Yuna like all the attack. And I'm just sitting there like, are y'all like okay? This character's busted as hell. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this this whole cleaving thing. It honestly shouldn't be too hard, but let's see. Plus I'm in fucking A2 now, like oh right, I'm gonna fucking fight a CPU first. I forgot. When you're unranked, they don't fucking make you fight anybody. God, my prestige is 2600. It used to be 66 or 26,000. 66. It used to be 66,000. All right, so I think it was like acuteness, hammer rain. I don't know. I don't remember which one did this. Oh, this is curse on all enemies, and this is sleep on an enemy. Well, everything's gonna die before he gets a fucking chance, because CPU teams are dumb weak, so. Yeah, so fucking yeah, CPU teams are like stupid weak. Alright, let's see here. Oh god, you can tell that nobody cares. My fucking, yeah, my place is like 433 and I'm in A2, which is fucking awful, yeah. So many people just stop playing. Like, for where my prestige is right now, I should not be in like the top 500. Alright, let's see. This is curse on all enemies. Yeah, sure. They all, bro. Yuna was fucking broke. This character's so good. Bro, Summer Yuna OP. Also, welcome repeat. The fucking no, Summer Yuna's OP. I don't. Summer Colette is really good at hit gen, but Summer Yuna, why does she hit so fucking hard? Like, fire was such a broken ass element in this game. They literally just said, yo, fire OP. They said fire element right. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm not even getting the Sin Nata. That's the issue. This is so stupid. And then, watch, they're all gonna die. I'm gonna do Colette's Mystic Art, and now they're all gonna die. Like, rest in peace if you're a fucking... Rest in peace if you're an Earth unit. Also, yeah, it's still laggy, so I'll probably just record it raw off stream. But... this is so stupid. They didn't care. That's what that was. They 100% didn't care. They gave us Sonata, and then they were just like, fuck it. Everything's broken. And see, like, under normal circumstances, this probably wouldn't be too bad. But regardless, I think... No, okay, if she misses, if Yuna misses, she will not get a 2-turn MA. But I think she gains over limit on a uses of a art from a fire unit. So, hold on. So when Colette does it, yeah, it gives her over limit. Oh my, bro. And see, like, so under normal circumstances, like, this wouldn't be an issue. This would not be an issue because, like, you could, this is hard countered by using a evasion team, because you're probably gonna avoid something. Like, if you have a high evasion team, you're gonna avoid a move and you'll get the chance to retaliate back. But that's totally mitigated by the fact that she gains over limit without actually having to hit you. And over limits can't miss, so get fucked? Like, like, this is what I was talking about. So, like, earlier on, before the game was quitting, and I actually did, if MAs could miss, I would actually just throw my phone out the window. But yeah, like, before the game quit, and I actually took this kind of seriously, like, it was a huge thing, because, you know, that was like the line between, you know, winning and defeat. But, like, if you're gaining over limit without it, you don't need it. She's gonna fucking hit you. Eventually, she's gonna hit you. And that's what I said. Like, yeah, the only way to survive a team like this is either evasion, or you do some cheeky shit where you put, like, your strong heavy hitters that can wipe an entire team in the back row. So when they team wipe you, like Yuna's been doing, your heavy hitters come out and then they fucking kill you. But that's still RNG based, because a lot of people were putting, like, Sin Kanata and Sin Vicious in the background, and then so basically those two would come out. it's still RNG for you, because if that was the case, if the game decided, hey, let's have Sin Kanata attack before Sin Vicious, and Sin Vicious, and he doesn't get the kill, Sin Vicious isn't as strong as Sin Kanata, in my opinion. Like, he doesn't cleave as well. But everybody's also using fire units, so he's doing 75% less damage. But it's like, it's really, really bad. So, but if they did it in the right order, so if Sin Vicious actually does attack, and he does Cursed Prison, and he inflicts Debilitate, and then Sin Nada does the fucking Field Wipe move, you're dead. Like, your team is dead. There's nothing you can do about that. So, it became this really stupid, like, tug-of-war, mind game type shit meta in Arena that was really obnoxious. So you had your cleave team, and you had your backwards cleave team, and then you also had your evasion team. And sometimes you just auto-lose the RNG. And it only got worse when it was like, when you had like characters like fucking like Estelle with like high evasion and high defense. This bitch will not die. She has like a shit ton of HP. She has a shit ton of defense. She heals herself like every 3 turns. So if you didn't kill her in 3 turns, she healed back to full. So you were basically forced to use cleave teams. And I hate that. Like, if you didn't get like a good cleave character that did a shit ton of damage, because before I got Sin Kanata, I was using Halloween Arcade, Halloween Arch, and she's just, don't get me wrong, she's strong, but she's not as strong as he is, like, or shit, even as strong as fucking Yuna, who's just been killing everything. So like, Arena was just so unbalanced, and it sucked because they pretty much forced you to use them. Like, how much damage is this gonna do? You're dead. What the fuck, man? Like, she's not hitting as hard as Sonata. And so that's a thing, but yeah, like, she's not hitting as hard as Sonata. Like, I'm gonna do Sonata next. Or wait, this is the final round. I don't have any more tickets. That's fine. Whatever. That's what the fuck. Like, there was just such an imbalance between like Fire Element and all the rest of the fucking characters. I don't care what anybody says. There was such an imbalance. Like, the imbalance is unreal. Like, hold on. I could probably go do the raid. Where is it? Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Who cares? Whatever. That's Quick Strike team. Yeah, man. Like, at this point, who needs a fucking healer? This is so stupid. Fire was so fucking broke. They just didn't care. They literally just said Fire broke. Yeah, man. Fire broke. Come back later. Water was struggling for sure. That is still probably my weakest team. This, like, don't let the like the main party fool you. No, Water was struggling. Water, it was an awful fucking element. If there was anything that was like Fire Element and you had to use Water units, F. My wind team was pretty okay. I used, for a long time before I got Gaius, I used Velvet. The Free Soiree, look, Welfare Soiree is the hit gen of this team, okay? And Konono Kanono here is actually a beginner unit. So, my Earth units... My Earth team could be good, but I was being really stingy and frugal with Awakening Stones, so I took the hit. I took the hit on not being able to, like, nuke anything that was, like, weak to Earth. Oh, yeah, Earhart. Earhart's not my favorite. My favorite is, Pasca, so... And yeah, you're not wrong, like, Christmas, Mila, and Forte carry this team. Yeah, Pasca Kanono is my favorite one. It's Pasca, then Grass Valley, and then Earhart. Yeah, my Earth team was, I guess passable. Light team... See, so the thing is about this game is just like light and dark elements oppose each other. And it wasn't like Tales of Link where they took after the update they took away the double, or they took away the 50% extra damage you took from the opposing one. So like light element would take extra damage from dark, and that it's still that way in this game. So it's just like, yeah, if you use light, you better be nuking the fucking opposition, because if you don't, they're gonna murder the shit out of you. So, oh, hello, Seal. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just talking on how, like, the meta in this game is really, really bad. I cannot stand that. I cannot stand that repeat, because it made raids really hard, because light didn't really have a hard hitter until like later on into the game, so to speak. And dark units were just fucking glass cannons. So basically they did a lot of damage, but it wasn't enough damage to kill. So what would happen is your dark team would hit really hard, and then they would get smacked harder back, and you would just be like, oh. So like, for me, I just used any other element. Like, I'm not doing any extra damage, but I'm not taking extra damage. So... Alright, but yeah, let's just see how fucking broken this is. Yeah, this is unnecessary as fuck. This is so ridiculously broken. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this boss just dies before I even I wouldn't be surprised if this boss dies before, like, I even get to break it. Yeah, and that was another thing. So, like, the rating was supposed to be, like, done with friends, but, like, when they released Sin Kanata, people started soloing the raids. Like, the harder content, the harder in-game content, they started soloing it. I don't remember what these do. I cast Burn, and this is... Yeah, okay. And he has his MA. Oh my god. I'm actually curious on how much damage this is gonna fucking do. Yeah, like, Kanata can get his MA in 3 turns now because I have Yuna. Asvel. Oh yeah, and macros. Yeah, macros was annoying as fuck. Let me see it. Yeah, Asvel's water unit is it was like they didn't know what they wanted to do with it. Why does she do so much fucking damage? Okay, so he doesn't actually... Okay, he doesn't do it on turn 3, but does that matter? Probably not. This is just for 1 turn, so we'll hold off on that. We'll do this again, though. Hammer Rain doesn't actually matter. hits. This is 7 hits. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be stupid as fuck. I can see this now. This is gonna be a ridiculous amount of damage. Okay, so increase attack. Heaven's Wrath. This actually does more single hit damage. Why? We put him to sleep. So there's no point. And like, if I do any move right now except maybe his normal attack, this boss is dead. Break increases damage ×2. Sleep it gives you crit damage. So that's already unnecessary. Like, why the fuck? This is... What is balance in this game? They took the word balance, they snapped that shit in half and threw it out the window. I'm actually dumb curious. Hold on. Let me see something. I'm gonna try to use the fire team on a fucking water boss. I'm curious. I have to see. I have to. Money is power. Facts. Honestly, I shouldn't be able to one-shot this. If I can, this game was a mistake. Fire as an elevate was a mistake. This is so... Oh, right. He's not broken yet. Okay. Or he doesn't have his break dog up. Alright, let's see if I can kill this thing. Oh, hold on. Do I still have... Yeah, I do. Hold on. Hide that. Just because some of these are really fucking cool. The fact that that move hits the entire field is ridiculous because it multiplies the amount of hits, and that's what makes Summer Colette OP as fuck. For like no reason at all. Alright, it's cool. It's cool, guys. We're gonna kill it, right? Right? Yeah, he's dead. He's probably dead. Oh, it lived! It lived with 5 HP, or 5%. Wow. That's actually All right, I honestly thought it was gonna fucking die, even though it had like element advantage. I'm glad it lived, so it wasn't that fucking broken. But honestly, this team could still be optimized more. Like my Asbel's not even maxed, so I don't have an awakening skill on him. And if I'm pretty sure if I replace Asbel with Flynn, this thing would have died. Like 100%. It's turn 5 and you won. And that's the inherent issue, right, Repeat? Like, it's the sheer fact that like you're doing shit tons of damage for final boss raids by yourself. You know, as much as I love this game, I can't sit here and act like that there wasn't like apparent issues. There were really, really bad issues with this game. The balance was one of them. Yeah, it's turn 5 and I won with a team that was off element. That was weak to that element. You know? They skipped a lot of units, so don't feel bad. I mean, like, Asbel ended up getting 2. Or 3. He ended up getting 3 units, which was fucking wild. But they just never did anything. You know who they didn't skip? Who? Yuri? Yeah, Yuri got fucking... They didn't skip Yuri and Leon, for sure. They didn't skip Mila, either. They big catered to faves. Like, 100% hard catered to faves. I don't know. Like... I adore this game, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like it was perfect. Let me see. Let me see something. Where's that fucking... I want to make sure that the I'm trying to make sure that the wallpapers is what I'm trying to say. Hold on, where's that? There it is. All Tales of Crestoria SSR art. Characters, EX characters, and Memoria Stones. Yeah, there was an entire gallery for them. And, I think these are, like, upscaled. I want to say that they are. Yeah. For anybody that wants them, if you want to, like, use them for, like, maybe your phone or whatnot, here's the link to the album. It has all of them without like the text of the character and whatnot. It's basically just the background image. Let me see. Some random guy dumping 172,500 gleamstones before the end of service in an enjoyable way. RIP. Yeah, that was one of the biggest things. A lot of people were fucking saving up their gleamstones for characters that was coming out, and Lamau. Also, someone made a tier list of characters. Someone made a tier list of characters by how many alts they have. So, top tiers, 3+ versions. It's Mila, Leon, Yuri, and Asbel. 2.5 versions is Gaius, Soray, Rokuro, Kanata, Micella, uh, Vicious, Yuna, and Aegis. 2 SSR alts. So, Mint, Reed, Colette, Zelos, Luke, Tyr, Guy, Estelle, Rita, Raven, Kohaku, Sophie, Luger, Mikleo, Alicia, Edna, Velvet, and Kanono, Earhart. Well, the other ones don't have units, so. What the fuck was that? Oh! The fucking goddess's name was Cask. The fucking oof tier. Just look at this. This is so bad. Like, just look at this tier list. The fucking oof tier. Had models unused or used but not playable. Van, Julius, Marta, and Cask. And then there's a rare Memoria, rest in peace tier. The SR Memoria stone tier. The SSR Memoria consolation prize tier. 1 SR, well, at least they're playable tier. SR and SSR Memoria. SSR tier, 1 SSR version plus 1 SR, 1.5 versions. SSR alt plus 1 SSR or SR, 2 SSR alts. Bro, the oof tier has me in tears. I'm done. Fucking oof. The oof tier. I'm done. Oh my god. Hold on 1 second. Bro, the fucking oof tier has me in tears. That was funny. I keep rolling all of the Kino shit. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? Oh, okay. What to say? What the fuck? What is this lag? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I'm gonna just record the I'm gonna record that separately. But I'll upload that to YouTube like I did with Ares Realm. And that's pretty much probably gonna be it for this game. Cause I mean, again, it ends tomorrow, so. Upsetting as fuck, though. Like, again, I will never touch another Tales mobile game. They have shot me in the foot too many times. Honestly, if they would just, like, listen to their player base, they probably could get somewhere, but fat chance on that. Again, my biggest regret about this game is that it's not fucking, it wasn't a console game. I that's definitely my biggest regret about this game. It's just not the fact that it's a console game, and I do feel like it would have fared a lot better had it been a console game. These characters, their designs, and the story was just, it really could have went somewhere. And I probably actually would have to put the Crestoria story on like the tier of like Abyss or even Symphonia. Both of those game stories are really, really phenomenal. I really enjoy Symphonia's particularly, but that might be slight bias because of the person of color in me, obviously. Its theme is discrimination, so. But just, oh yeah, they did say that Kanata was coming to Raze in July. I mean, I'm not gonna play that game. I'm way too far behind now, but I'm glad that people are still enjoying it. Like the people that were playing Raze here before they shut it down, I'm glad that they continued to play Raze, because that game was actually really fun. But when that game came out, my phone was a potato, so I just didn't play it. So there was that. But I just feel like this game could have went so. It's like, yeah, I just feel like this game could have gone so much better if it was just a console game. I'd have played the fuck out of this game. It probably would have maybe taken the spot of Abyss, because I've beaten Abyss like 16 times. So oh my goodness. It didn't even, like, I mean, obviously it being turn-based was probably was a turn-off for a lot of people. I know a lot of people complained about it, but then it changed. I mean, people change their minds after giving it a shot, but I think it being turn-based was probably because it was mobile. If it was on console, it probably wouldn't have been turn-based, but I think, like, actually running around and playing as these characters would have been really cool. Like, can you imagine, like, doing, like, normal Tails things, like, you know, running around free run with, like, Vicious and stuff, and doing, like, a flip, and, like, doing flips and shit? Like, I think that would be really cool. Because, I mean, the only character that I can think of that, like, uses guns outside of him, like, in the party is, like, I guess if you count Alvin. And then, there's, what's her name? Ilia from Innocence? And then, I guess, Hubert from Graces. I mean, all of that, he was more of a hybrid, but I mean, I wouldn't have minded the turn-based system even if it was on the, like, on consoles. I don't mind. I would have played it regardless, but it just sucks that we won't get to see how this particular story finishes. Like, because the mangas, obviously, they're gonna make a manga and it's gonna change a lot of the stuff because they're not gonna have the, like, cameo characters in. So there's not gonna be any characters from the other Tales games now. It's just gonna be these 6, it's just gonna be these 6 and, you know, whatever other supporting characters. So I guess the goddess Cask, her 2 little fucking annoying simps, Makina, I guess, like, all those characters will be here, but other than that, yeah. Big Sag moment, but what can you do? Just, I don't know, man. Like, a lot of people don't like Luminaria, and I really don't expect that one to last either. It'll probably be the same thing. It's just gonna get to it's gonna get to a year, and then they're gonna pull the plug on it. I don't think anybody has any faith in what you call it, Tumblr home screen. I don't think they're what you call it. I don't think anybody like the fan base has any more faith in them, which is kind of sad. Honestly, I'm upset. So it's gonna suck, but thank you for coming out and watching. I'm definitely about to wrap it up for now. I'm going to probably go find something to eat. So Arise was a mixed bag. Some people liked Arise, other people didn't really care for it. The story in Arise is really good from what I hear. I don't care for the gameplay in that game. It feels very watery, and I don't really like that. Like it just feels very watery in my opinion. And there's it feels like my hits don't really have any impact per se. Maybe that was just a demo, but I'll probably pick it up eventually. I'll probably pick the game up eventually, but it wasn't something that I was like 100% like fiending for. Especially since I've been very cautious on like games that I buy lately, simply because I just have so many of them that I just haven't completed. That's in part due to Tales of Zestiria, but yeah, it all went downhill after Tales of Zestiria. Like I lost so much of my drive to play so many video games. Like I still have Tales of Vesperia in plastic. I have not opened that game. It came out what, 3 years ago now? Almost? Yeah, it came out in like February of like 2019, right? Or was it 2020? The re-release? It's still in plastic, and it's sitting in my stack of games, and I have not touched it. Like Zestiria really like zapped my willpower to play through games. Like, so unless I'm like dumb excited for it now, like Persona was really good because I was super excited for that. Like it takes a shit ton of willpower for me to actually sit down and just play through a game now, which upsets me. Like I had to force myself to beat Zestiria. Berseria got the same way, but I actually enjoyed how that one played a lot, and the story was really good too. I think that it was held back because it was tied in with Zestiria, but towards the end of the game, it did get a little sloggy. But other than that, I think that that game was really good. It restored my faith in the series at the very least. I like the character designs in Arise's characters. Like Rinwell is actually one of my favorite designed characters in a long time, and that's saying a lot because I think she's just like fucking adorable. So there's that. But I'll probably have to like pick that game up like when it's on sale or something. I'm pretty sure it's been on sale a couple times since it's released. But honestly, it can't be worse than Zestiria. So there's that much. Like it cannot be worse than Zestiria. I definitely refuse. There's probably no Tales game that could ever be as bad as Zestiria. And yeah, they took away multiplayer, which was just, I mean, they were already slowly doing away with it anyway, with how the series was going. Like it started with Tales of Cilia. Like Cilia came out, and they made it so basically it cut the system down to, or from 4 players to 2, basically, because of how the link system worked. If you're linked with a character, the other person, the 4th and 3rd people can't play. Like whoever initiated the link controls the characters. So that was already that, and then we got Zestiria, which gave us the whole fusion system. And that sucked because, like, literally if you fuse, the character isn't even on the fucking screen anymore. So, of course. And only 2 characters can actually do that. So, Sorey and Rose were the, they were the fusers, and that was it. That was pretty much all you had to do. So you only had those two characters, really. And then, like, Arise just took it away. They put it back when they gave us Berseria. Berseria let us have the, the 4-player action again. I played that game by myself, though, but not a bad game to play with other people. That game can get pretty crazy. And then they just took it away completely with Arise. So they were just like, yeah, people don't play these games with other people. Here's me. Here's 11-year-old me playing Symphonia with my nephew. When the camera angle was fucking atrocious, and me playing like, the extra battles in fucking Abyss with my friends, like doing the cameo battles or doing Nebulum, or even in Vesperia, me and my friends fought Final Form Duke with 3 people, like us taking turns, switching off of Estelle in order to make sure that she wasn't gonna fucking get nuked. So I don't know, man. Again, my respect for them came back when they gave us Berseria, and then like it still stayed with like Arise, but I still am overall disappointed with Crestoria being a mobile game. I remember saying that when I first saw the concept videos and stuff like that, because that one concept video was so fucking cool. Like, hold on, that concept video was really cool. I have to show you guys that shit. Like, I have to show you it. It's so cool. Alright, let me see. Yeah. This is the full version of it too. Like, this shit's really, really cool. When I saw this concept video, it was at this point that I basically was just like, okay, I'm gonna give this game a shot, because the concept of the game captured me. And then I'm seeing Kanata get fucking framed, for some shit that he didn't do, or, maybe people are misconceptualizing the story, like they're misinterpreting the story. And I was just like, wait, what's going on? Now he's getting fucking chased or whatnot, and I don't know. But the way they also, like, rendered this and, like, did it was really fucking cool too. Like, this looks really cool. Like, if this game would have been a fucking console game, like, good God. Just imagine the possibilities. Like, it's like that picture, it was just like the world if this game was on... It was like the world if this game was on consoles, and it's like a fucking utopia city. Fucking... Yeah. So... I watched something about Luminaria the other day. Like, it was talking about it getting an anime. Then I thought they're only good at making concept vids. Honestly, I believe it at this point. But I don't know. I'm overall disappointed, but it is what it is. At least I'll have space on my phone after I delete it. So, but anyway, that's gonna be that. Let's see here. Who is live that I can raid you guys to? Oh, CTR. All right, they're still doing the duos tournament. Okay. Show more. Okay, Orman's playing CTR, but I don't think he's doing. I don't think he's doing. Yeah, he's just doing FFAs. So, I'll raid Orman. I haven't raided Orman in a while, but I'm gonna go get something to eat. Go say hi to Orman. Yeah, I'm gonna go heat up some fucking pizza that we had last night in the air fryer. And I'll probably be back with like Mario Party with the VC squad later tonight because that's what they were asking me to do. So, and if that falls through, then I'll play Persona instead. But yeah, go say hi to Orman for me. I love you guys. Thanks for chilling with the Crestoria farewell. I will see you guys later. Peace out. Yo, what is up, guys? Uh, we are back slightly. Just gonna finish up some some random pulls in this game actually. After doing the Phantom Tower, I obviously got more. I got more Gleamstones, but I don't even have enough for 3. I think I think I'm like at 7,000 or something. So there's 2 more pulls, but there's also like the guild point summons, and I just realized that I never actually got the SSR Spada Stone. Like I don't think I've ever pulled that stone. So I have like 600k points and guild points, so I'm gonna go for it and try to get them. I mean, if I don't, then it's whatever anyway, since the game's ending. But yeah, it'll be fun. So let's just see how that goes. Other than that, that's pretty much Quentin's for this game. So let's just see how it goes. So, yeah, I got 7207. So I'm like, I'm actually short 300. So, as soon as I can stop fat filtering this, there we go. So let's just see how this goes. So basically, we get 2 more pulls and see if we get anywhere. Oh, I'm sorry. I also have like arena summon tickets. I have SSR tickets, normal summon tickets as well, and I might as well use the rest of my friend points as well as like whatever. So we have some pulls here for the content. So let's see how it goes. I did get an SSR here. It's kind of cool. Got 2 SSRs. What's the first one? Velvet. Oh, we already got Velvet, but Leia. She's new. Oh, I don't know if they got the what you call it or not. Let me. Yeah, there we go. So if I recall correctly, this is Valentine's Leia. She was pretty cool. She came out last year. I got her when her eyes were closing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, she came out not this year, obviously. She came out prior, so she was an okay water unit if I'm not mistaken. Alright, that's 1 pull. Alright. Final pull. It's dark. Nope, no SSR though. Let's see what we get. Alright, well, there's that. If I got 300 more Gleamstones, technically I would have to go through, I think I have like missions for like Mila's side story, but I really just don't care. Alright, let's see if we can get, I guess Lilith. I don't really care about Chronos, but let's see what happens here. No SSR? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's try it again. All rares, wow. Skip this, yeah. Because the only SSRs in this pool are either Chronos or Lilith, and I have both of them, but doesn't look like we're getting anything, so that's that. Is it? What the hell? Is it muted again? Can you not hear me? And then the fucking game just crashed. What the f... I am so fucking confused. These audio settings piss me off. What do you mean, never mind? Oh. Ray, you had me fucking scared. And then this shit lost connection to my phone. That's great. Okay, there we go. And then it crashed again. Wow. Alright. Anyway, back to the summons. Alright, so we didn't get anything from this, but let's see if we get anything here. I mean, even if I did get an SSR here, it would be super diluted, so... I pulled Reed, okay. I wonder if... let me see. You wouldn't lie to me, would you? No, okay. I didn't get anything. Alright. Nothing here either, I don't think. Nope. Okay. And then 2 more pulls for the hell of it. And there's an SSR in it. Wow, what the fuck. Amazing. Annis and... okay, Asbel. Alright, Asbel. Sure, buddy. That's my boy. Alright, so we got 97 normal ticket pulls here. So I guess we'll see how this goes. There's an SSR, surprisingly. Oh, Mila. Okay. It might crash again. It's like, so the thing that I'm using is just like the My Phone app on my computer, and it's just basically streaming my phone to the computer, that's all. Oh, we didn't get anything. Ew. Not even an SR. That's extra sedge. Okay. Okay, there's an SSR here. And it is Kongwai. I already have you, but that's cool. Yeah, the pool's like super diluted for these ticket summons, and they don't update them. They didn't update it very often, so it doesn't have like any new good units per se. Again, not that that matters now, but alright. I just actually watched a video, like a dissertation about this game, talking about where did it fail and stuff. It was like 35 minutes long, and it was pretty actually interesting listening to it. I'm pretty sure they got all of they got everything right. We got one SSR here, and it's Mila again. Wow, okay, Mila just really loves us today. Not that I'm complaining, but alright. 27 more summons here. Oh! We got a fake out. Who's it gonna be? Whomst. Velvet again. More SSRs. Sure, yeah. That's Bay. Yeah, also sorry about like the late stream. I honestly would not have done it had this game had this game not had a closing date of like today. So like because I just don't know when they're gonna close the game down, I kind of had to do it if I wanted to stream it, because I didn't want it to happen like Link, where I didn't know the exact time that the game was closing and then miss out on doing stuff. So this game is in the same series as Tales of the Arise. It's in the same series, but they are not related. Like, you don't need to play this game in order to understand what's going on with Arise. But this game is actually closing, so they definitely have no correlation. Alright, that's all the tickets. I guess we'll just use these now. These are really quick. maybe someday soon I'll play through a Tales game on stream. I think the only one that I've actually touched on stream so far is Tales of Symphonia. But my will to play through that game petered out pretty quickly. Mostly because I'm working towards a platinum in it, and it's very tedious because you have to beat that game a minimum of 4 times. Alright, so that's all of those. I still have... I wish I could spin the rest of the Gleamstones. Maybe I should go get them. I don't know. We could probably rush through it really quick. Alright, let's go into the guild. This is the guild that I ran for basically the entirety of the game. Like, thanks, like, no help thanks to, like, half of you people. But, regardless of that fact. Alright. So, I've never pulled the dude on the left, Spada. I just never pulled him. So, I wonder if we can get him. I have 600,000 points here, and it's 5,000 per pull. So let's see if we can get him. Oh, you finished Arise a few days ago? How'd you enjoy it? Part about, if I don't pull him out of this, that will be really, really bad, because they actually, when Anniversary happened, they actually increased the drop rate of Spada, and I was like, really, I'm like upset that I wouldn't get him here. But yeah, it's one of the best games you played in your life. That's good. I'm glad it was a good experience. I'm glad that you had a good first Tales of experience. My first one was the aforementioned Tales of Symphonia, but some of the past ones are really, really good to play too. So I noticed a thing that you end up doing a lot, Garnet, is like playing the newer series first, or the new ones in the series first, and then going back and playing the older ones. You did that, like you did that with like 7, and you did that with 7, and then you played through 8 and 9 as well. But you got through. Basically, you were introduced into the series with a lot newer games, and then went back to the old ones. But Tales series is a little finicky in that regard. Whereas, like, you could probably get away with something like that in like Final Fantasy, because the game, depending on the games, they don't play too much differently. I finally got Spada. Wow. Well, at least I got him. I can say that I got him before it fucking closes. But yeah, whereas that song was really good. You know, like they don't play too differently. They don't play too differently if you, depending on what games you play. Like, unless you're like playing like Final Fantasy VIII or something, and like that game plays like massively differently than the other ones. But Tales games, on the other hand, play very, very differently from each other, for the most part. And a lot of the things that you were probably used to in Tales of Arise do not like translate to the older games. So like free running, like running around in like the 3D plane, like if you play Symphonia, you can only run in a 2D plane. So it's a lot different of a game. We didn't get a standard free run until Tales of the Abyss, which is the next game in the franchise. But still, the stories in those games are well worth the quote unquote trouble of playing them. Um, those stories are really, really powerful, and they really withstand the test of time. So if you ever get the chance to try them out, pick them up or whatever, I definitely recommend it. Symphonia is only on PS3 at the current moment, but if there rumors true about like PS3 games getting put on PS5, you might not have to really find it too. You might not like have to trouble yourself to find it too much. But yeah. It's like I said, that was my introduction to the Tales games, and because of that game, I fell in love with the entire series. That was back in 2000. That was back in 2003. So, I'm glad that I picked that game up in the Blockbuster. I'm glad I picked that game up in the Blockbuster and not Skies of Arcadia, even though Skies of Arcadia is a pretty good game too. I'm glad that I did get Tales of Symphonia and play through it instead of going through Skies of Arcadia. Because Skies of Arcadia is actually a really good game too, but I wouldn't have the love that I do for this series, and I would not have met a lot of my friends and have like a lot of my relationships. Hey, look, another spotter. I wouldn't have a lot of my relationships had it not been for the Tales series. So there's that. I could probably say if I didn't have the Tales series, you guys probably wouldn't know me. I'll be completely real with you. Tales series gave me some of my best lifelong friends. It also gave me an interest in role playing. Because my first roleplay character, like, that I did, like, in a public space, another spotter, wow, okay, 3, that I did in a public space was synced from Tales of the Abyss. Hey, look, another spotter, wow, that's 4. So, without the Tales series, yeah, 100% you guys probably wouldn't know me, because I wouldn't be so addicted to the computer and like so tech savvy and stuff like that. So yeah, you guys can thank Tales of Symphonia, or maybe you could, like, I guess, curse its name if you fucking hate my guts. I don't know. But yeah, Tales of Symphonia is the reason why I'm here, I would say. That was so fucking long ago. 2002, that was, or 2003, that was 19 years ago. Holy shit. Spada and Carol, wow. Why does that sound wrong? 19 years ago? No, that can't be right. Symphonia was in 2003, because Abyss was 2005. So Symphonia release date. Yeah, Symphonia was 2003. August 29th, 2003. That's the initial release date. But when's its... That's Dawn of a New World. We're not worried about that game. When was this game released? North America in 2004. Okay, that sounds a little bit better. So July 13th, 2004 in North America, and then but I didn't like start getting on like online forums and stuff until like 2005. But that was also when I was like playing I was playing like RuneScape and shit. So because I was getting online because I needed to find because I needed to get cheats, and or not cheats rather, but like find out where certain items were in Symphonia, because, you know, it's an RPG, you want to collect everything. But yeah, I was about to say that doesn't sound right because I was 11, but if it's 18 years, if I say 19 years ago, if it was 19 years ago, that's like extra wrong, cause like fucking yeah, cause I'm 28 now. Yeah, you're right, Garnet. So like 19 years ago would make me fucking 9. So that's wrong because I played that game distinctly when I was 11 years old. I remember that. So it was like, oh no, that cannot be right. I distinctly remember playing that game when I was 11 because I played it with my nephew, and we were living in a townhome, not too far away. Well, no, it's actually pretty far from here, but I was just about to, yeah, I was in middle school, 6th grade. But yeah, I distinctly remember playing Symphonia when I was 11 because that was the time that I actually had gotten sick from drinking spoiled milk. And I remember playing through the fucking game and playing this one certain boss in Asgard, the City of Ruins. And I remember having to pause that fucking battle like 4 times to go to the bathroom to retch. So yes, I was like 11 years old. I remember that. Yeah, I was like, no, it can't, because 28 minus 19 is 9, and I was not 9, so, I distinctly remember playing this game in 2005, that's when I started playing RuneScape as well, and I got on online forums looking up stuff to, you know, collecting items in Symphonia, and then that's where I met a lot of my, friends from Symphonia, so... This fucking thing is so dumb. So like it just closes when you're not using it, which is really obnoxious. But yeah, I met a lot of my friends through Symphonia, and if it was, like I said, if it wasn't for Symphonia, I definitely wouldn't be here. Like, not in, like, person or anything, but, like, just in general. I'll probably pick a Rise Up the next time it goes on sale, like, massive sale. I do want to give it a shot. I just am not really... From the demo, I was not a big fan of, like, how it played. So... but we'll see. I heard that the story was really, really fucking good, so that's always a good thing. Yeah, it'll go on sale again. I know it will. But yeah, like, if you want a testament of how good I believe Symphonia to be, I beat Symphonia 11 times. That is an 80-hour RPG, and I absolutely fucking adore that game. So, yeah, that's an 80-hour RPG. That shit is a commitment. No other Tales game... Well, no, that's a lie. I'm sorry. Abyss still holds the title for how many times I've played through it. Abyss I beat 16 times. But yeah, no like modern Tales game. Hey, look, another spotter. No modern Tales game has ever gotten me like Symphonia has, and that's saying a lot because Symphonia has a lot of fucking like tedium spots. There's some dungeons in it that really suck, and it's just not really fun to play through. But it's a really, really good game. And I definitely recommend you checking it out. But yeah, no modern Tales game that has come out in the last 10 years. I can say 10 years. In the last 10 years has captivated me like Abyss and Symphonia has, to make me play them 10 plus times. So the greatest one that I had that I can say is probably Tales of Graces, and that came out in 2012. I beat that game, I believe, 3 times. Actually, it might just be twice. And that's saying a lot because Graces is one of my favorites. It's probably my favorite game because it actually holds my favorite Tails character, which is Esvel. But that's like my favorite Tails game, and I've only beaten that game like 2 to 3 times. We had Cilia. I mean, I guess Cilia was twice because you had to play through both of the characters. So you had to play Jude's and then Mila's story. So I did it to to get the full impact of the story. But and then I had to play through Cilia 2 twice because So it's possible to get the full platinum of Cilia 2. Hey, look, another spotter. Wow. Okay. So they did buff the raid. It's possible to actually get the full platinum of Cilia 2 in one playthrough if you know what you're doing. But I fucked up and didn't get the bad ending, and don't have any another spotter. Well, you don't have any way to traverse back to that, and I didn't have any save data beforehand. So I had to play through the entire game over again in order to get that one bad ending just to get the fucking platinum. I was kind of heated because that's like a whole 40 hours that I had to put back into the fucking game just to get the platinum. But being fair, the game is really fun. It's good. It just takes a fucking long time. That shit takes forever. And then another spotter. So yeah, I can max limit break that stone. Actually, that's interesting. All right, so that's all of those. There's nothing else in the guild. There's nothing else in the guild, but as you can see, I can 100% carry. I 100% fucking carried my guild. So, and yes, and this is an alt of mine. So yeah, I was hard carrying my guild. So. But I mean, it's okay. I'll
steal all of your hearts.
I'm not super pressed about it. Also, thank you for the follow, Hiki. I'm not super pressed about it. I'm just giving y'all shit. I mean, it's the end of the game anyway, so who cares? So I did all the pulls. I guess I want to look over the records too, just so I can have it recorded. So this game officially started in July of 2020. I know I spent a day like re-rolling in order to actually make sure that I had good characters, so my start date here is probably like a day from the actual release of the game. But I reached rank 100 like a year and a month after my official start date. My most used character. Yeah, Leon carried me through a lot of fucking content, so yeah, he better be up there. And then Estella's just fucking broken. This is like the best healer in the fucking game, so yeah, makes sense. But then Kohaku is not a surprise actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because she hits really fucking hard. Use support characters. Okay, own support characters using friend points earned. Days in guild, so basically from my inception. Guild points earned, item donations, gold donations. Okay. Battles. Alright. 18,249. Quests attempted. Quest cleared. So, hold on. Let's do some math. So, quests attempted. Let's see. 43. Oh, wait, hold on. That's wrong. So, quest cleared is this number. Over the quests attempted. So what's my success rate? I have a 98% success rate when it comes to quests, which is not bad actually. But how many did I fail completely? So it's just like 17 minus 16. I only failed 185 quests. Wow. AP used 248,041. A lot of this was from that fucking soiree shit. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's pretty much the typical lifespan of Tales mobile games, which is why I'm not gonna fucking play another one. And a lot of people were saying the same. Like I said, I literally just watched a dissertation about where this game went wrong, and yeah. Max damage in one turn, 55,617,222. And of course it has the broken ass Sonata. Max hits in one turn. Alright, it doesn't show any party members here because I remember this was when I did the fucking glitch. So, like, the game glitched and there was a bug in the game. And yeah, there was a bug in the game, and basically it glitched up, and it just basically allowed you to like spam your mystic art. It was so fucking broken. Arts used, mystic arts used, enemy encounters, okay, raid started, aid request, boss fights, and total contribution points, challenges, highest floor, arena, fuck arena, challenges, wins. So my win rate is 91.7%. Best win streak is 75. Honestly, if they would have rolled it over between if they would have rolled it over between weeks, that streak would have been a lot longer, but it is what it is. Most used characters, yeah, Leon carried me here too. Daos also carried me. Kohaku, yeah, and then as Sid, and then finally Sonata. Once I got him, yeah, I pretty much just always used him. Affinity levels. Kohaku was pretty much here from the very start, so yeah, because I had her win unit. Tales of Link was active from 2016 to 2018, and then it died. So, and Luminaria doesn't feel like a Tales game. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even looked into that game or anything about it. The character designs are kind of cool, I guess, but I'm not gonna go into it. Character episodes unlocked, character voices unlocked, meals, missions cleared, daily, weekly events, title, and free. So, oh, I guess I can check my profile too. So, that's my player ID. Before this game, they gave us the fucking close notice. Obviously, I was triple S rank, but obviously I don't care. So. They're closing the doors on it, supposedly today. So, well, not supposedly, they are. So, it's just, yeah, the game's just gonna end. That's how gachas go. Like, once the game's over, they just take the servers down, and then that's it. So, this is my support team. Now that everybody's like maxed out and shit. So. Sin Vicious was really, really cool though. Like, so many people fucking love this character. else? I don't really think there's anything else here. Profile, codex. Yeah, this game really did have a lot of potential, and like I keep saying that. I wonder who's left. A lot of people probably saying their final goodbyes, like Ilaria. Asahel, yeah. I actually haven't watched any of his videos, so I wonder like what he had to say about it. Manny, yeah. There's you, Hikari, and also there's you, Celeste. Or wait, no, that's not you. I forgot I had another Luna on my fucking what you call it. I don't think that's you. Hold on. I don't think that's you. I have two Lunas on here. There's Leash. Fucking Julian. I use Julian quite a bit actually on my all blue guy swag. There's Kika, but Kika lost her account. There's Leia. Oh, okay, yeah, you have Cilia too, Mila, so that's not. I don't think that. Oh wait, no, that were you that high of a level? Oh, this was you. What the hell? Holy shit. Damn. All right. I have two Lunas on here, so yeah. That's Leia. There's Grin. Grin didn't really play, but who else? There's that's Ryan. I'm pretty sure this is a repeat. Yeah, this is a repeat. That's Andrew. Andrew played this game for like a week. There's Yuko, and then there's Kinky. Or there's Minkies. Do I have any? No, nothing's pending. So. This game even gave you history behind the Tales games too. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's animes for like certain games. Like, you have Eternia having an animation, Fantasia having an animation, Symphonia having an animation, Abyss having an animation. Vesperia had a prequel animation. It was not an adaptation of the game. It was telling you events that happened before the game, which is actually really interesting. So you actually do need to watch that in order to understand why certain characters are the way they are in Vesperia. And then Zestiria the Cross, which was literally just ages better than the fucking game. 100%, I will tell you to watch that before ever touching Zestiria. Yeah, I will 100% tell you to watch Zestiria the Cross before ever playing Zestiria. Simply just because it's more of a complete story. And you don't have to suffer with Zestiria's shitty ass like battle system. So just save yourself the trouble and just watch the 25 episodes instead of fucking like playing that game. I swear by that 100%. Zestiria is a fucking god-awful game. And like, yeah, and then you get Alicia gets to armatize in the anime, but they basically wrote her off in the fucking game, and just the game is just a fucking slog too. That was the descent of me never completing another game in my life. Zestiria was so bad. The only reason why I still even have that game is because my case is signed by some of the voice actresses. If it wasn't for that, I would have launched that game into the fucking sun. Yeah. So I would definitely check out First Strike. Some of these other ones are pretty different from their some of these were pretty different from their actual game adaptations though. Like Symphonia, the animation was way different from the actual game. I think Abyss was pretty to the T though. So yeah. Zestiria, like I said, is just way better than the actual game. And I don't know about Eternia or Fantasia. Title chronology. So it tells you like when the games came out. So 1995 is when the first one came out, Fantasia. And then 97 was Destiny. 2000 had Nikiri Dungeon. Then Eternia. Eternia's animation came out. Tales of Fandom Volume 1. Tales of the World Nikiri Dungeon 2. Tales of Destiny 2, which we never got over here, by the way. More on that later. So when we got Tales of Eternia, they made this game. They named it Tales of Destiny 2, which is part of the reason why we don't have an actual Tales of Destiny 2 in America, which is fucking whack. Tales of the World, Summer's Lineage, Tales of Symphonia. Other Tales of Mobile launch. I don't know which Tales game that is though. It doesn't have any details. Tales of Fantasia, the animation volume 1. Tales of Rebirth, which we never got. Tales of the World, Nikiri Dungeon 3. Tales of Legendia. I have not played that game. I own a copy of it and I just have not played it. Tales of the Abyss. So Legendia actually came out before Abyss, but I just did not hear anything about Legendia at all. But they like, all my friends were hyping up Abyss, so I just borrowed that game. I borrowed that game from my friend because back then I actually lived like right behind one of my friends in school, and he had the game, and I just borrowed it from him. Tales of Eternia Online. This had an online? What the fuck? It was an MMO? What the hell? What? What is this? That's funny. Tales of the Tempest. That's another game we never got. And I won't even say like it's bad. Like Tales of the Tempest is one of those games where a lot of people just kind of, they try really hard not to talk about it, but it's really regarded as the worst Tales game. It's really regarded as like the worst Tales game, but to me, like I've never played it, and it was also on DS, but I never played it, but it was also not a mainline game. It was a spin-off, it was a spin-off series game, so I didn't really put it up there, and it was also on a mobile system, so I would like for that game to have a remake and for them to redeem it, but I don't know if that'll ever happen now. Tales of the World, Radiant Mythology. This was a pretty good game. I remember playing that by borrowing my friend's PSP. Tales of Symphonia, the animation, Silverant Volume 1. Yeah, that came out in pieces. I was kind of upset about that. But that was back when I was like in school, and I would watch it on YouTube and convert the videos and put them on my PSP so I could watch them during class. Tales of Fandom Volume 2. Tales of Innocence. Innocence is another game that we never got over here, even though that game Innocence didn't get a R remake, did it? We never got it, regardless. Tales of Innocence R. Yeah, no, it did. It did get an R, but we didn't get it over here. It was on Vita, but amazing. Tales of Symphonia: Dawn of the New World. So when Symphonia was so good, fun fact, Symphonia was such a good game that people wanted to have a fucking sequel, and then they gave us the sequel, and it was this shit. I'm pretty sure they did the Teth Ayala OVA, and it has a final part too. They just didn't talk about it. Like, they never advertised it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everything was they finished it. But yeah, they gave us this shit, and honestly, so like, Dawn of a New World kind of upset me. It just felt like it could be a better game. So everybody was just like, bro, we want a sequel to Symphonia, and they gave us a sequel to Symphonia, but they barely even let us play as the prior cast, and it was just so upsetting. Like, the old Tales of Symphonia characters in Symphonia 2 were fucking dog shit. Like, they had a level cap of 50, but like the hardest difficulty in the game was like unknown, which like multiplied all the enemy stats by like fucking 10. So it made them fucking fodder. They couldn't do anything. They did like no damage. But the issue was, so what the game wanted you to do was, there was like a monster taming system. There was a monster taming system in that game, and you were supposed to like level up the monsters and like, you know, catch the monsters and then level them up and have them alongside you and party with you and Marta, who could go over the level cap of 100. So basically, you're not supposed to use the old characters in battle, like in like actual battle in that game, like in harder difficulties. But the problem is that the fucking monsters on your team can't use items. So like so basically you keep yourself and Marta in the party. And being completely fair, like, Emil and Marta were kind of fucking like busted. Like, Marta literally had like a 0 cast time photon, where basically she just like kind of she hit her hip and she casted the spell. And Photon's really good because it like stuns the enemy, so it was a really, really good spell. And then Emil is just a fucking crackhead. Like, the dude has air combos for days. But yeah, so yeah, but so basically, if the 2 player characters died, like the 2 humans in the party died, it was just a game over, because the monsters can't use items. I remember I was pretty pissed about that, because, so, what did I do? I did something that was really fucking stupid. No, okay, it wasn't stupid, but around this time, I got this game called Mana Khemia on PS2, and I let my friend borrow it. So I could borrow Dawn of the New World, because I did want to play it, but I didn't have the money to play it. And I let him borrow Mana Khemia because he wanted to play that. And yeah, man, like I ended up beating like Dawn of the New World in like a week, and it took him like a month to play Mana Khemia, and I was so mad because I wanted to play Mana Khemia, but he wasn't done with that shit. And I'm just like, bro, now I'm stuck with this fucking garbage ass game that I didn't even really enjoy playing. Being fair, I did enjoy it more than Zesteria, I will say that much. But he basically had like my Mana Khemia for like a month and a half. he had my Mana Khemia for like a month and a half while I had fucking Dawn of the New World, and I was like trying to find things to do in the fucking game, but I was so mad. That shit made me so upset. Vesperia was the next game, and so this was a big thing too. Vesperia came out at the end of the summer. Vesperia came out at the end of the summer in the same year that Symphonia Dawn of the New World came out. And Vesperia literally just usurped the shit out of Dawn of the New World. Vesperia was so much better than Dawn of the New World. But the issue was the game was on fucking Xbox. The game was on Xbox. Who the fuck had an Xbox? Bro, if you were cool back then, You had a PS2 or you had a GameCube. You did not have a damn Xbox unless you were like really shilling for like Halo or Dead or Alive. So, um, back then, the only person that had an Xbox was like one of my close friends, uh, Ryan, and so he got his Tails game, and it actually just became his favorite one, like in the series completely. Like he had played Abyss before, but Vesperia is literally just his favorite Tails game. His favorite character is Yuri, and yada yada. But like, but yeah, TOV was literally just on the Xbox, and like nobody had an Xbox. So the sales of that game were actually pretty good, but it was the sheer fact that the game was on the fucking Xbox. In order to play through Vesperia, I had to I had to borrow his Xbox. He actually just let me like borrow the system. I think in the meantime I let him borrow my PS2, and he just let me borrow the Xbox. Either that or he just left it over my house because he brought it over in order to play Halo with us after like chilling at my house for like a weekend, and he just didn't want to carry it back home and he was lazy. So I just had the Xbox for like the next like month. So I beat Vesperia within that time. So yeah, that's a thing. Uh that shit was hilarious though. But that was like the only thing holding that game back. It was on Xbox. But yeah, and it sucked. So like a year later, they re-released it and they put it on PS3, but then it was just in Japan for the next 10 years and we never fucking like it got all the extra content. They completed the game. And then yeah, TOV Final Mix basically. And then we just didn't see that shit for 10 years. Final Mix remaster. True, because they added a bunch of extra shit. That shit. So then, Tales of the Abyss got its anime. Tales of Hearts. I don't remember much about this game. Like them talking about it at all. But I know it did get a remake later. It was on Vita, and that was when we got it over here. Tales of the World Radiant Mythology 2. We didn't get this game because Tales of the World Radiant Mythology 1 sales were really, really bad. So go figure. Which sucks because like each one of those games got better and better and better. Also, yeah, the Vita remake has trash translation. It's really fucking horrible. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, Tales of the World Radiant Mythology 2's opening was fucking fire. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna go play it now. Don't get me wrong, I love this fucking lo-fi beat shit, but nah, that opening slapped. I'm about to get my stream fucking I'm about to probably get this shit muted for playing this song, but I don't care. This shit's fire. This shit is straight fucking fire. Hold on. Do we play the full version? Yeah, they changed Kohaku's name to Amber. And then like Hisui was like Jadeite or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. And fucking Shing's name is Core Meteor. And oh my god, I want to fucking. We don't talk about the renames. Amber wasn't a bad name. I still prefer Kohaku, but like Amber wasn't a bad name. Jadeite was a little fucking annoying only because we already had Jade in Tales of the Abyss, and like I'm not gonna want to say Jadeite all the time. I just want to fucking say Jade, like Jade for short. I did not like Core. Come on, man, that was corny. That was so corny. Okay, all right, but chat, do we play the full version of the opening in Radiant Mythology 2, or do we just play the opening version from the game? Like, Jade, I just remind you of Sailor Moon. Yeah, that's fair. We played a full version. All right, because back on fucking slaps. So fucking fly away. Oh my god. I remember playing this song a lot. This song fucking slaps. All right, here we go. So this is a fucking throwback for anybody that's around my age because back on was the fucking J-pop band of like this was this was the band. This was one of the coolest bands, especially if you ever watched an anime called Air Gear. They did the opening to Air Gear Chain. So, yeah, fun fact. But this song fucking slapped. I remember I definitely remember like jamming to this song on my fucking iPod. So, yeah. All those Radiant Mythologies 3's opening actually slapped as well. We'll play that one too once we get to that in the chronology. But so then we got Tales of Versus. We never got that game either. We never got Tales of Versus either. But I do remember playing that because I had a hacked PSP, so I just kind of like pirated the game. Cough, cough. But yeah, Tales of Versus was. I feel like the game was kind of sloppy in its execution, but it was fun. So then we got the Tales of Vesperia First Strike, and then finally after what? So Vesperia came out in 2008. So, do not let this date fool you. This is in 2009. Graces came out in 2009. Also, yeah, Tales of Versus when Guy and Flynn were in the same game. They allude to that shit so much by having them run next to each other in the openings. I'm pretty sure in the opening of Radiant Mythology 2, they're running next to each other. And they do it in Radiant Mythology 3, too. They do that shit so often. They know that they look alike, and they do it on purpose. Like, it's a running gag at this point. But yeah, do not let this date fool you. So, Tales of Graces came out in 2009 on the Wii. We didn't get that game, though. And it took us 3 years of screaming and bitching in order, like, to Namco to give us the fucking game. And the reason why they didn't want to do it is because of the supposed bad sales of Vesperia. But that was y'all fucking choice. Y'all put that shit on Xbox. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? Y'all put that shit on Xbox, bro. No, they're 100% twins. They look just alike. There's like the minor difference in like their eyes. Like Guy's eyes are thinner than Flynn's, and then Flynn's hair is more combed over than Guy's is. Guy's is a little more wild, but it is what it is. Like, basically, whoever did that shit, they basically did that. Yo, let me copy your homework, but change it so it doesn't look exactly the same meme. It's literally that. But yeah, we didn't get Graces because Graces was on the Wii, and I really wanted that fucking game. I really, really wanted that game, but they never fucking gave it to us, and I wanted to fucking jump off a bridge for like 3 years. 3 years we didn't get that game, and then they finally announced that they would release it in like 2011, and it didn't come out to 2012 in like March, but that was when I got my PS3. So, Animation Tetayala Volume 1, Nakiri Dungeon X, that's the remake of Fantasia with Rondarine, but she's like extra fucking like Mary Sue-ish. she's Mary Sue incarnate. Alright, so let's get Radiant Mythology 3's opening here. I actually don't remember what that one was called. Oh, With You. Okay. Alright, let's play the full version of that too. With you back on. This song also slapped, so. Oh yeah, so funny, the most hilarious part about this is like it was back on, it's with you featuring me, and me is literally just Misono. I don't know what she was doing at that point. Yeah, like it's 100% Misono. If you know what Misono sounds like, you know this is Misono's voice. Come on. Back then, I was a big advocate for listening to Misono. I had watched like a shit ton of like game music videos with like Tales of Symphonia and combos, and yeah. So this song slapped though. But yeah, I don't know why she was hiding her name and whatnot, or maybe I don't know. But she went by me for the credits of this song. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, Radiant Mythology 3, which we never got, upsetting. Then we got Tales of Cilia. Or no, I'm sorry, we did not get Tales of Cilia. This is when it originally released on PS3. But so 2011, wow, goddamn, we got these games so we got these games so late. Tales of Kizuna, was this the fucking card game? Movage Mixi D Game Network. Yeah, it's a card game. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, United World Volume 1, there we go. Tales of Channel Plus Portal site launch? Okay. I would like for them to port TOX and Tales of Grace's F on PC. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Because we saw what the port of Symphonia was. That shit was garbage. Is Graces on Steam? I can double check. I don't think so though. Tales of Graces is not on Steam. Tales of Arises, Tales of Berseria is, Zestiria is, Vesperia Definitive Edition is, Symphonia is. I would never pay $50 for Tales of Zestiria in my fucking existence. If you had a gun to my head and said, buy this game on Steam for $50, I would literally tell you to shoot me. I would literally tell you to shoot me. Like, you might as well pull that fucking chamber back, homie. We not about to do that. No fucking way. Berseria is $50 too, but that's way more worth it. Vesperia is not worth $50 though. I don't understand why that game is still $50. It's literally just a remaster. It's a remaster of a 10-year-old game. The fuck would I pay $50 for this? I picked so when it originally released, it was $40, but I didn't pick mine up because I knew nobody was gonna come get it. And I didn't pick it up until like a whole month later, and then it was on sale for $20. That was when I picked mine up, and it's still in plastic to this day since like what 2 years ago now. So yeah, Symphonia is $20 though. So if you're looking for something else to play, there you go. But yeah, these songs fucking slapped. Tales of Heroes Twin Brave, that was a DS game, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't fucking remember. I'm about to just play all the Tales openings now. Hold up. Tales of openings. We about to just, yeah. All the Tales of openings mothership titles. I know, like, Tales of Eternia actually had some of my favorites. Tales of Eternia, Flying by Garnet Crow. That song fucking slaps. I love that song. This one is Tales of Phantasia's opening. So yeah, we're just gonna fucking listen to these up. Tales of Dynasty Warriors? Yeah, true. Not gonna lie, that was Tales of yeah, Twin Brave was Tales of Dynasty Warriors. What game was this? Yeah, PlayStation Portable. Okay, I thought it was on DS. What game am I thinking about that was on DS? Versus also had a great opening. Yeah, I remember that. Tales of the World Dice Adventure. The fuck is this? It had a website? I'm not clicking that. Is this fucking Mario Party with Tails character? What the fuck is this? It's fucking Mario Party with Tails characters. Oh shit. Alright, you got it, coach. Tales of the World Tactics Union. This was on smartphones. I don't remember this one at all. What the fuck? I don't remember this game at all. But we got Guy doing Rising Phoenix though. That's cool. Fucking... Okay. Oh, a new version. There we go. Reva Unitia was later released on the 3DS. That was the one I was thinking about. Alright. Tales of Card Evolve. So, I remember being on Tumblr around the time that this game got kind of popular. And the card art for this is... The card, like the art for these cards were really fucking cool, and I was like hoping that like they got released in like real life or something, and that never happened. But the card arts were really cool though. Yeah, this is on iOS. I remember reblogging like a lot of those. Like if you go on my Tumblr and you put in like the tag Tales of Card Evolve, you'll basically find like all of the cards, because there was actually an entire Tumblr just for that shit. The arts were really cool. Like, see, that's like a Colette 3-star. That's pretty cool. And I don't think it picked up Steam or anything like that. So we're still in this time period. We're still in the... Or no, we're not in the drought of Tales games anymore, I'm sorry. So we actually got Graces March 12th, or March 13th, 2012 in America finally, after the fan base over here screaming at Namco to give us the fucking Tales game. They finally listened and they did it. They gave us one. And yeah, so the drought of Tales was over. We hadn't had one since Throwback. You're not wrong. That's a major throwback. Good God, I remember that shit. But they finally did it after 4 years. They finally gave us Tales of Graces F, which was the re-release of Tales of Graces on the PS3. So yeah. Meanwhile, Tales of Cilia 2, the sequel to the next game that we hadn't gotten yet, it was coming out in November of this year. 2013. I'm pretty sure we got Cilia in 2013. Like the first Cilia. But what the hell is this? Tales of Bibliothea. What the fuck is this? Smartphones. Storybook with combat. Okay, so this is Tales of Eternia's opening. This is Tales of Eternia's opening. Flying by Garnet Crow. I remember jamming out to this song a lot when I was younger. It's just a really mellow song, and it was one of those things. Like 9th grade, I didn't really fucking bother to care for people, like talk to people too much. Put my fucking headphones in, leave me alone. But I remember listening to that song, this song a lot. Then Namco picked up the series and just kept pumping them out. I mean, yeah, I don't remember this this at all. What the fuck is this? iOS app translates to the story of Vesperia and transform the story of Vesperia into a readable experience. Character voices are included, and the players can touch character panels to hear them. At key points in the story, battles occur. What the fuck? So basically, it's just Tales of Vesperia in a fucking pop-up book? What the fuck is this? Fucking, it's Tales of Vesperia in a pop-up book. Sometimes I feel bad for the VAs. Like, how many times you can record my cheek? Holy shit. This fucking polywiggle though. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. So here's Tales of Link's release. We didn't get the worldwide release of this game until way later. This game was actually really good. They at least completed the story of Tales of Link, so I'll give them that. It still upset me that they closed it. This cast of characters was really good. Like, I love Lippy. Kana's adorable. Sarah's adorable. Zephyr is a fucking edgelord, but he's cool. Yeah, this game was actually pretty fun. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the edgelord. This is Sarah's brother. Yeah, he's a edgelord. Zephyr is just standoffish. This game even had like crossovers with other games too. So, Tales of Vesperia came out after Link, but we didn't get that over here, and I didn't play it, so I have no memories of this game. It's still going, so there's that. The only thing about this game is that like everything's like outdated. Apparently, like all the assets are super outdated. Alright, so Tales of the World's Reva Unitia. This is the 3DS game. Yeah, an improved version, quote unquote, of Tales of the World's Tactics Unit. We just got a UI update? Oh my god. Oh, is this where that little bitch comes from? Nahato? Oh, he comes from this game? I thought Nahato was like... Wow. Well, this little shit to the right made me really, really famous. This little thing right here, yeah, he made me really famous in Tales of Link's. There's a floor in Tales of Link, floor 19 in one of the hardest, one of the in-game towers, that basically will nuke this shit out of you if you don't have a certain, like, if you don't have defense for it. They hit you really hard with earth attacks. So this is the banger of Tales of Symphonia's opening. This song slaps. We didn't get this song when it first came out on GameCube though. We got like some lame ass instrumental. The instrumental actually wasn't too lame though. Actually, it was pretty good. Yeah, it wasn't bad. So, but when you when you're 11 years old and you get that instrumental, but then you find out that they were hiding this from you, you get kind of upset. You know what I mean? Like, so, alright. Tales of Zestiria in 2015. Here we go. I'm not doing this tonight. It's 2:30 in the morning. If you would like to see my dissertation on why Zestiria sucks, please Please ping me on Twitter. I'm not fucking doing this right now. I got the document. PhD in Zestiria hate. Look, 6,000 words on a game that I fucking can't stand. It was so bad though, because I was so excited for this game. I'm pretty sure there's I have like a memory on like my Snapchat of me saying that I got the game. Alright, so if like, I'll give you the too long didn't read version of like how I feel about Zestiria. Too long didn't read. On average, whenever a new Tales game comes out, for me, typically I beat that game in a week. Unless something comes up, you know, something drastic happens, or like there's like a lot of things in life happening. I typically beat Tales games on average in a week after they come out, you know, whenever I get my hands on them. Because I play them non-stop, like, fuck homework, fuck everything else, fuck social life, I don't give a shit about that. What's eating? No. Playing video games. I did it with I did it with Abyss, I did it with Dawn of a New World, I did it with Tales of Graces, I did it with Cilia. I did it with Cilia too. Zestiria took me a fucking month. And I had to force myself, just like Hiki said in chat, I had to force myself to sit down and play that game. And like, it slogged so hard. Like, it felt like no matter what I did, it was either I was under leveled or bosses were just over fucking powered. It's like the gameplay wasn't rewarding. So much of the shit they just didn't tell you about. They didn't tell you about in order to like actually help you understand the game. Like, there were tutorials that were missable. I didn't force myself, but Bob's Burger was not gonna complain the whole time. Yeah, like, there were missable tutorials in that game. It took me an entire month to beat that game, and I had to force myself in order to actually, like, beat it. And even then, like, I got to the final boss, which is literally just a fucking DPS check. The DPS check, that shit pissed me off a lot. I turned the boss to fucking easy in order to beat that game, and I had no regrets. Zestiria, I could not fucking stand. This game was fucking awful. Yeah, exactly, ZX. Like, oh my god, man. That game. So this is apparently from Tales of Phantasia's, Tales of Phantasia, the animation soundtrack, so I've never watched the animation, so there's that. The stalagmites, yeah. But the music, okay, so the one redeeming thing about this game, the music is fucking great. Zestiria's music is really, really good. But that's not really hard to say, because, like, even, like, Legendia, so Legendia was, like, the same way. It was one of those standoffish games where it was, like, compared to another game. Like, Abyss came out in the same year as Legendia, but Legendia's soundtrack was really, really good because fucking Goshina was involved in it. And trust me, as long as you are with me, you will never touch that fucking game, sweetheart. Ever. See? Repeat understands. I love you, Repeat. Repeat knows me. We've been friends for fucking 15 years now. Repeat understands. Actually, no, it hasn't been 15 years. It's been at least 10, but fucking Christ. Yeah, the enemies in Zestiria have a shit ton of HP. And, like, the frame rate drops a lot in that game, too. And it really sucks, because, like, sometimes the game, the game will put you up against like mages, and they'll all be casting spells, and then all the spells will go off at the same time, and the frame rate goes from like fucking 60 to like 30. It'll like cut it in half. It's so bad. Yeah, Arise is like that too. Like, just from the demo, I can tell. But like, everything in that game also just has fucking like super art. What the how are you? What? No image? What? What the how? What do you mean no image? What would you? Yeah, but like Zesteria's music was really good. Yeah, they got super armor and they hit like trains. But yeah, the music in Zesteria was really good. That's like one of the redeeming qualities. Its opening actually slapped, but we didn't get that over here. They gave us a fucking instrumental, and it wasn't even like a good instrumental. It was fucking dog shit. Like with Tales of the Abyss, they gave us the instrumental version of Karma. Yeah, they gave us the instrumental version of Karma. They just gave us some random ass instrumental for fucking Zesteria. The game was trash. So, the Fell Arms, yeah, or the Devil Arms, yeah. Those are fucking OP as fuck. All right. And then so after 2015 and Tales of Zesteria came out, this was literally the blackening for fucking Tales of games. It was literally just non-stop Zesteria for like 2 years, and I just wanted to like hang myself with a fucking bungee cord and jump off of a fucking really, really tall tree. Like the non-stop links, the non-stop events in Link, literally fucking week after week, just Zesteria events, more Zesteria, just, oh my god, just never, it never ended. This is Good Night. This is from Tales of Rebirth. I don't remember really listening to this one too much, but yeah, this is from Tales of Rebirth. But oh my god, it was just non-stop Zesteria events. All the items were related to Zesteria characters. They gave us free Zesteria characters. The banners were Zesteria. Oh my god, I was so over it. So the fandom jokes about that being endless zest. It oh my god, it was just so fucking obnoxious. So then we got the anime for Zesteria. We got the anime for Zesteria, and that made me angry because then they just made it so much better than the fucking game. It's just oh my god. So Tales of Berseria was then released, and I was skeptical of this fucking game, because they said that it was tied into Zesteria, and I was so fucking scared. Luckily, it did not play like Zesteria, and that was all I could fucking ask for. That was great. Yeah, and Velvet's hot, so. They really did like fix everything in Berseria. Like, good god, I'm so glad. I was so skeptical to play with it because, like, I'm serious. After I played Zesteria, I deadass did not complete another video game. It took every every part of me that loved playing video games and threw it out a window. The music, yeah, in Berseria was a little whack, but the opening was really good. You can't say that the opening wasn't good. The opening was a fucking banger. But then again, of course, it was a banger. It was by Flow, so. Namco's great at openings, you know, video calls, yeah. Oh, the OST is not good in Arise. Well, rip. They can't all be winners, I guess. Alright, so then we got Tales of the Rays, which is another mobile game. Again, still going on in Japan. But they closed the doors over here after 6 months. Yeah, okay. Persona 5 came out finally after getting delayed like 4 times. Persona 5 came out, and that was it. I can't say that everything was right in the world again, because I still have issues beating games now. But that was the first one where I actually sat down and just like played through it and just didn't have an issue playing through it, which is really, really fucking good, because like that game is good. But that was the first game since Zestiria, because even Berseria I didn't just complete in a week. Actually, that one took me like 2, and I had to sit myself down in order to actually play through the final part of that game, because the final part of that game was kind of a slog. Okay, so this is Tales of Legendia. Yeah, this is Tales of Legendia's opening, and I know this song before I knew it as Tales of Legendia's opening. This is Do As Infinity. This is Tao by Do As Infinity, and that's because I was a fucking shill for Do As Infinity back in high school. Like, Tomiko Van is mwah. C'est magnifique. She's a fucking phenomenal singer. But you probably know her from doing all the fucking like Inuyasha songs. So if you've watched Inuyasha any time of your life, you've listened to like Fukumori, aka Deep Forest, Raikkonen from the 4th Inuyasha movie. You probably know her somewhere from Inuyasha if you've ever watched Inuyasha. So yeah, she's the main lead singer for Do As Infinity. So I knew this song before I knew it as a opening for Tales of Legendia. But yeah, Persona 5 came out, and that was the first game that I actually just sat through and just played and didn't have an issue and didn't have to like force myself to sit down and like play it, which was great. And then like once I beat the game, like I had that feeling of like accomplishment and happiness that I get when I do beat games, which was great. You know, I was like acting out the endings and being like anime as fuck and shit like that. So like that's how I knew I was back to like my happy spot. Like I was like, oh my god, finally a game that doesn't make me want to fucking commit neck. So, but yeah, like Tales of the Rays was a good game, and I actually did play it. It's just the fact that like when I was playing it, my phone was a fucking potato, so I didn't play it very long because my phone just couldn't handle it. And then they closed the doors on it anyway, so rest in peace. Alright, so then we basically didn't get shit else for like ever after that. And then Tales of Crestoria came out in 2020. And as you can see, it's about to fucking end, so that kind of sucks, but so yeah, so these are all the mothership titles. Fantasia, Destiny, Fantasia Nakiri Dungeon, Eternia, Destiny 2, Note that Eternia is Destiny 2 in America, but it's 2 with the Roman numerals, so it has no relation to the prior Tales of Destiny. But they couldn't use Tales of Eternia in America because of a fucking licensing issue with He-Man. So yeah, like we haven't gotten shit in a while. It was like Berseria 2016 and then 2021 Arise. Takes fucking ever. Why Fornius learns evade side when he nulls it. So he can pass the evade side to other personas. That's literally probably the only reason why. If I'm not mistaken, you deadass won't even try to avoid it if your character just nulls it anyway, so there's that. Alright, so the next song in the list fucking slaps. It is one of my absolute fucking favorites. Back in high school, when I found out that this song had lyrics, I went fucking crazy stupid on this song. It was at the top of my iPod chart. Like my iPod most played for like ever until like I found Rakuen as a song, or Dreams of Absolution. But this song is very near and dear to my heart. It's probably near and dear to everybody in this chat's heart, honestly. But it is the fucking opening to Tales of the Abyss, Bump of Chicken, Karma. This fucking song is amazing. Like, this is probably one of my favorite openings from in like Tales history, to be perfectly honest. This song is so fucking good. But yeah, they gave us an instrumental of this song in the American release of Tales of the Abyss. So that wasn't too bad, but I just didn't know that it had lyrics. So I was kind of upset. Tales of Destiny 2, Tales of the World, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Rebirth, Tales of Breakers. What the fuck is this? Hello? Okay. Tales of Legendia. So yeah, this was the song with that Tau goes to. But this is the game that Karma goes to, the song that's currently playing. I will die for this song. This song slaps. Abyss still holds the title of the game that I've beaten the most, 16 times in a row. So this game is fucking great. Where's the remaster though? I need the multiplayer. Yo, facts. Big facts. Also, for anybody that like watches me regularly, whenever I make a reference and I don't say like oh my god or something, and I say for the love of fucking Yulia, this is the person that I'm talking about. The goddess in this game, Tales of the Abyss, I say oh my fucking Yulia a lot, and I'm referring to her. So this cast of characters is fucking phenomenal. And there's Sync. That is my very first forum roleplay character. He was highly AU. I changed him a lot, but still my boy. But yeah, I don't think there was a character in this entire game that I fucking hated. Like, everybody in this game I loved, even the villains. Yeah. Even Dist, exactly. You hated Natalia? Repeat how. Her first interaction. I mean, I guess that's fair. She gets better though. All right, so the next song is "Versus" by Misono. What song? Oh, wait, hold on. What game was that? Wait, what fucking game was this? Was it Tales of the Tempest? Well, shit, that put me on the spot of wanting to play this fucking game because this song slaps. Better, Jade had to slap her because she was too wet to take from Repeat, give that girl some slack. I don't want to spoil anybody because I really think that you should just enjoy that game if you haven't played Abyss. But she give her some slack. I mean, most people actually hate Luke for how he acts. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Damn. Damn, Rapide. And that, leave Natalia alone. Natalia ain't do nothing. Oh my god, this game looks so fucking bad on DS. Holy shit. Holy fuck. What the hell is this? Is this a fucking Cooking Mama game? Yo. Holy shit. Okay. This fucks me up. I did not know Tilkus was a guy until Tales of Crestoria pointed it out that he is a guy. I thought Tilkus was a girl like for the last like 10 years. Holy shit. Like I deadass thought Tilkus was a fucking girl. That's actually really fucking funny. I mean, then again, we never got the game, and I never really looked up anything about it either, so. Forrest looks like a Bara dad. What's the next song in the list? Oh. Honestly, listening to these songs is definitely just fucking like taking my old ass like back in time. Cause these were songs that I listened to like all the time. What time is the game supposed to shut down for good? I don't fucking know. I want to say later on today, but I wouldn't be surprised if they shut it down like in the middle of the night. The next song is Tales of the World. Tales of the World's opening. This song was actually really, really good. Oh, I guess it would be in crossover. Yeah, this game. This song's a fucking banger. It's a really, really good song, but I definitely would say it's probably it's number 3 out of all the openings for Radiant Mythology for me. But this song is really, really good. I wish they would have given us more fucking raid mythologies over here, though. Have a good night, Hiki. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate you. Love you. Sleep well. Yeah, there were like a bunch of classes that you could play as in this game too, but I only remember the sort of the class display. That's my girl, Pasca Kanono. I remember this dickhead, but I don't remember her. Pasca Nono, the best Nono. I remember making a or like not ranking high, but I did rank high, but in her Soul Arena in Link, I was like rank 1 for a little while. It's kind of weird though, because I didn't do anything like substantial in this game in Crestoria like I did in Link, where like I ranked number 1 in Asbel's Soul Arena for this in his second running. The first time it ran, I was way too weak in order to actually do something like that. But the second time I ranked number 1, so that's gonna always be immortalized too. The Wikia has put that up. It's on his page, so my name is immortalized as number 1. Because that's my boy. First place with 22 million. So I had to do it though, because Asbel's my boy. She's the butterfly lady. I mean, it wasn't that crazy. I was bored, so I'm pretty sure it's still in the wiki too. Let me see, hold up. Yep. Yeah. Asbel, rank 1. 22,361,823. Alright, so this opening is all materia. This is the opening for the Tales of Symphonia animation. This song actually really slaps, so... Wait, what the fuck? Hello? I am confusion. Oh, did I click the wrong one? Yeah, that would help. There we go. Yeah. I'm number 1 if you check the rankings. That's like my one crowning moment of glory in that game. Outside of the whole Nahado Bell thing. So but yeah, like the opening for the animation for Tales of Symphonia actually kind of slapped. So like it was really good. Oh yeah, they took the opening away from Tales of Symphonia 2 as well, didn't they? I didn't even fucking remember that. Awful. Asbel is 18. Honorable mention. Everybody was making fun of his fucking name on that list, man. Some of these fucking names, though. For my friends. Oh, Kika's here. Kika was number 25. I don't know if she's in the chat, though. Is Kika in the chat? No, Kika is not in the chat. Yeah, Kika's number 25. Anybody else that I know? I don't think so. I actually didn't really have to work too hard for this one, honestly. Like, the dude that was in second kind of tried to creep up on me, but, yeah, he tried to, like, creep up on me at the last second, but I wasn't letting that shit happen. I was too paranoid, so I was grinding when I didn't even need to anymore. Yeah, I was grinding when I didn't even need to anymore. Like, nobody was chasing me for, like, the longest time. And at a point, I had, like, a fucking 10 million lead on, like, second place. So... Alright, the next song is... the other opening for Tales of Symphonia. This just says it's an AMV though, so maybe this isn't actually it. Also, damn, we're gonna have to skip Follow the Nightingale because apparently it doesn't have any audio. Follow the Nightingale is that Innocence's opening? I think that's Innocence's opening, if I'm not mistaken. No, never mind. Say Goodbye, Good Day is... No, that's the... Oh, yeah. Follow Nightingale is the opening. The ending theme is Say Goodbye, Good Day. What song is this? This is just the AMV. I don't think this was actually in Symphonia. So yeah, this song, this got muted. Okay, so here's Symphonia 2's opening that we should have gotten over here, but instead we got some bullshit ass instrumental. Again, they stay doing that shit. I hate them so much. This song slapped. Symphonia 2 over here? Or, no, it's right here. There we go. This song was so fucking good. And they just... Namco, why? This whole stream is getting muted.
Like, that whole stream's 100% getting muted, but you know what? I don't even care.
The whole throwback is like making me extremely happy though, so. I just wish this game did better. One of my favorite things about this fucking game was Richter though. That's my boy. He is highly unappreciated. The whole capture monster system was so fucking weird though. Aqua! Fucking Alice. That bitch was crazy. She's like the epitome of like tsundere. Like she loved Dex, but she didn't want to fucking say it. Like oh my god. And then she says it when they're dying. I'm just like fucking hate you. Also, she has a mystic art to this day that I can't fucking pronounce. I remember like a couple months ago, I don't remember when, but like I thought about it and I couldn't fucking, I was just like, how the fuck do you say this word? I know it's Nordic. Fucking, I think it was like, was it Fimbolter? Oh my god, hold on. I'm about to just fucking look it up and have Google say it for me again. I remember remember looking this shit up because I was just like, how the fuck do you say this word? Yeah, I know it's Nordic. I don't know, like, this word is so fucking weird, but like, I remember seeing this shit when I was younger and just being like, how the fuck do you say this? But I know it's like the Nordic winter or blizzard or some shit that happened. I don't. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, Fimbolter comes from the Old Norse meaning awful great winter. Yeah, there we go. Fimbulwinter is the immediate prelude to the events of Ragnarok. It means great winter. Yeah. Alright, so the next song for all those Vesperians out there. Ring a bell. Everybody fucking knows this song. Freezes the world over before the world's destruction of fire. You should hire me. Vesperia was such a good game. my issue with Vesperia was the sheer fact that it usurped everything else for the longest time. This was the last Tales game that we got for 4 years. Yo, what's up, Grin? Yeah, this was the last Tales game that we got for 4 years before we finally got Tales of Grace's F. So, like, knowing that, like, it basically was the last thing on anybody's mind, and a lot of the times this game was basically it was the best game in the series to a lot of people for a long time. But because of that, like, whenever there was, like, the award that breaks out or anything like that, people would just be like, yo, Vesperia is the best. And then it'd be like, no, Abyss is the best. Or, no, Symphonia is the best, bro. It was so obnoxious. It was like, Yuri actually does something. What are those other protagonists do? Yuri actually kills the bad guys. I'm just like, bro, oh my god, I can't stand Vesperians. Like, talking to a Vesperian sometimes actually just made me want to fucking, like, grate my face against a brick wall and then take, like, an actual, like, actually, like, split a lemon open and then squeeze it over my face. So obnoxious. Like, don't get me wrong, Vesperia, great game. Sometimes. Don't get me wrong, great game, but fuck, it is not the greatest thing since sliced bread. The battle system's really fun though. But that's a lot of the things that, like, people, like, praise it for. Its battle system. And don't get me wrong, the battle system is, like, fucking amazing. But Vesperia's story is really kind of hit or miss, in my opinion. The whole, like, corrupt government thing, like, is relatable, especially now. But it's a very, very hit or miss game, like, story-wise. Gameplay is fucking amazing, though, like, that, yeah. So I guess you can't have, like, everything, like, your gameplay is great. The story could be better, but I'm not gonna say it's a bad story. We definitely had worse sister. He plays better than Race than yeah. The cast of characters is really good though. This stereo must be super trash. Bro, ZX, that fucking shit is garbage, bro. Damn, we just gonna shit on Sodia. But we got Patty here, though. Wow. I mean, Sodia was a bitch, so I guess I can understand that. Alright. This is Tales of the Abyss's ending from the anime. I didn't watch the anime, so... Dawn Whitehorse rip, yeah. I gotta scroll back up to Abyss. There we go. Yeah, I didn't watch the anime for this game, but what else is left? So after this song, we have Back On. We have Back On. Where's the Future? Where's the Future is the ending for Tales of the World Radio Mythology 2. Oh yeah, Be Your Wings. We have Be Your Wings. That was Tales of Versus. Then we get to Tales of Graces, White Witches, and my PTSD. But fucking I carry Dungeon Cross's full opening back on with you featuring me. Then we got Falling Star. Oh my god, Tales of Celia's intro is so good. Damn, this sucks. Like, so they've been uploading what, the animes? That's interesting. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't got shit else to do. That man fucking sleep. God damn it. What? Yeah, I honestly, I don't know anything. I don't know the difference between like the Abyss's anime, if there was any. So, because I just didn't watch it. Like, I beat the game 16 times. Fuck, I need to watch the anime for. Like, fuck, I need to watch the anime for. I watched this shit 16. I played this game 16 times. I have no reason to watch the anime, but I heard the anime was really good, so. So, anyway, the only thing that I actually need to do left in this game, in Crestoria, is I just want to scroll through all of my characters, and, yeah, I just want to scroll through like all my SSRs and all my SRs. I actually leveled all of the characters up to as high as they could possibly go at the current moment. So basically, like, I ascended them to at least 100, the SSRs. I didn't really care for the SRs too much, but and then leveled them all up. I'm just gonna scroll through them really quick, and yeah, I think I'll probably do that I'll probably do that raw, like, as well. Like, I'll get off stream and then record it as well, because I kind of want to put that on my YouTube. I want to put that on my YouTube with the Mario Kart 64 music, the credits for Mario Kart 64, because that song still gets me fucking emotional even as a 28-year-old. Anyway, here's Back On again, because this song slaps. I would skip it, because we already listened to it once, but Actually, hold on. Since we did listen to this already, let's listen to what's this. So this is Where's the Future? This is the end of the game, the ending of the game. We'll listen to that for this because we already listened to Fly Away once, and I don't want to keep this stream up too much longer. But thank God, fucks. You really hate Earhart. Damn. Also, isn't this like the dude that had like a bone for an arm? Yeah, he had a bone for an arm. What the fuck? This dude was weird. I remember listening to this song, but it made me sad. It's a very melancholy song. She's the spokesperson for the RM series? Probably because she's probably the most popular Kanono. I don't know why, like imagine picking Earhart when Pasca exists. I don't care. Hey man. Like, imagine picking Earhart when Pasca exists. Look, I don't know. I don't make the rules, man. Okay, I will admit that, so, like, Be Your Wings is Tales of Versus' theme. I don't really particularly like Be Your Wings, I'll be real with you. Legendia characters still don't have MAs though? RIP. Oh my god. They don't have MAs. That's so fucking... That's sad. They couldn't have made some shit up. That's probably why they never made a Chloe SSR or a fucking Sinnoh SSR, because they didn't want to make MAs for them. Awful. That's so fucking trash. Look how they massacred my boy. Yeah, this song's really sad though. I like the song, but it's so sad sounding. I don't know what this is. What the fuck is this? This next song. Restar? Oh, Restart. This was like... Okay, so this was also from Rave Anthology 2, but I don't know what it was for. Until then, Sinnoh was just throwing punches and throwing people. That was like his whole thing. He just he was a grappler and a fighter. Fucking repeat. Yeah, that's probably why they never gave him a fucking SSR in Crestoria. They didn't want to. They did not want to try to make. They didn't want to try to make like a Mystic Art. It probably would have been easy for Chloe, but. I love what Encanto gets us talking about and introduce the kids. So, are you a Mirabelle, a Louisa, a Isabella, or a Bruno in your family? Bruno? It's like a weird mix of like Mirabelle and Bruno. Or wait, or am I losing? Fucking damn, this is kind of hard. Hold up. This is actually kind of hard. Well, I guess I don't. Damn, this is kind of hard. I'm gonna go with Mirabelle and Louisa, actually. Not Bruno, because I feel like Bruno. The thing that I got from Bruno is the fact that he ran away from his responsibilities. So. Anyway, I remember listening to this song a lot, actually. Alright, let's see. So, next song is Tales of Versus. Fucking Be Your Wings. This was the first Tales fighting game. The first and only, honestly, and they just... Mirabelle's powers, emotional intelligence, changed my mind. Yeah, I could agree with that. Yeah, so like, Tales of Versus, this opening is like, for me. But yeah, the first fighting games in the Tales series, and then they never made another one. This upsets me because it's the first Tales fighting game, but it was on a mobile. Like, bro, do you know like how fighting games are going right now? Like, fighting games are getting printed left and right, and they're really, really popular right now. Like, Namco, it prints money. Why? And you have a giant slew of fucking characters with unique and interesting fighting styles that would be great for like an anime fighter. It prints money. And here y'all just being fucking stupid. It prints money and y'all just don't want to do it. I hate it so much. The world of Delantia is wasting away due to a shortage of mana. There, 35 characters from the Tales series will enter a tournament known as the Yggdrasil Battle. Or, well, I guess Yggdrasil, knowing how this series is, but the Yggdrasil Battle, with the great seed capable of restoring Delantia's prosperity on the line. Okay, but if they all live in the same world, why the fuck are they fighting over this seed? They all want the same thing. Okay, so I didn't know the story behind the game. It was in Japanese, so like I just played it. But like, if they all want the seed for the same exact thing, why the fuck are you fighting for it? Literally just concede every fight and just let somebody get the seed so they can save the world. What the hell? What type of shit? Holy fuck. This is funny. That's funny. damn, this game probably could have fucking clapped if they didn't release it on fucking mobile. But then you wouldn't have a video game. Yeah, but like, there's other reasons for characters to get into a fucking tournament to fight. If the world is dying, who the fuck cares about who wins? Just get the fucking seed. Why are you having a tournament over something when you all want the same thing? I don't understand. Like, I just don't understand. Are you expecting people to be sane in this situation? I'm expecting people to think. Alright, so here's my PTSD song. I'm glad Hiki already left, I'll be real with you. As much as I fucking love this song, I don't listen to it very often. No thoughts, only Majinkin. I have not played this game in like fucking forever. Why are they showing us? Okay, I was gonna say, why the fuck are they just showing us Wii screenshots? That's my daughter. Sophie's precious. This bitch. This fucking bitch. Ah, yes. Let's put Asbel in a fucking swimming tube. Who the fuck is that? You bought a Bluetooth adapter for your car? Wait, like for your phone? Oh, so it's just taking the place of the fucking the aux cord they got stolen. Did you already get the window replaced? Oh, okay, not yet. So, wait, what the fuck? What are you, like, driving around with plastic on the side of your car? Yo, rest in peace, Lambda. Also, I don't remember what Cornell even looks like, so... I have to make double sure because the wording of the policy is super weird. What policy? What? I love this cast too. This is a really good cast of characters. The Curie Dungeon Cross. Oh, okay. Where's that? Is that... I actually don't remember this opening at all. Yeah, I don't remember this one at all. What the fuck? I'm reading the comments 11 years ago. What the fuck? You could actually play as dolls, but you can't have Suzu? How's that? That's funny. It features new characters and a speedier, redone battle system. The package includes a copy of Tales of Fantasia Cross Edition as well. That's literally all this game did. It gave us fucking Rondarine, and even though she's a fucking Mary Sue, she's hot. That's literally all this game did. She's a huge Mary Sue from what I heard. Like, she fucking... That's all you need. How are you gonna talk about in the first sentence of the synopsis that this fairy is acting as a foster mother to a pair of twins and then not put the twins in the cast of characters? What the fuck, man? Like, you put the fairy godmother, you put the foster mother in the cast of characters, but not the two twins? Yeesh. I'm kind of confused. So, like, Tales of Fantasia had fucking Mystic Arts, but then, like, we get the Legendia and they just decided, nah, y'all motherfuckers don't get Mystic Arts. That's kind of some bullshit. Like, imagine, you know, nah, y'all motherfuckers don't get Mystic Arts. They did, bro, they did Legendia dirty. They did Legendia dirty. Can't get shit in this house. I don't know, man. Like, I still haven't played Legendia. I've had that game for a while. One of the admins of Abyssal Chronicles, the Tales site, actually gave me a copy of that game, and I have not played it. So. What's the what to? The fact that one of the admins gave me a copy of the game, or the fact that, like, I haven't played the game? Alright, we already listened to this. We'll listen to Falling Star, though. This is like the ending of Radiant Mythology 3. Well, one of the admins of Abyssal Chronicles, like, here. Why are you up? Don't you have work tomorrow? So when I was talking about it before, when I said that, like, Symphonia was like the whole reason why you guys even know me, one of the admins for Abyssal Chronicles was one of the people that I met on those forums on Tales of Symphonia, so I've known that person for a very, very long time. So, yeah. He's a pretty good friend of mine. We're just basically the only thing we're doing here is just we're honestly just kind of going through down like memory lane at the current moment. We're just looking at the Tales of series in like a giant like time machine. Oh my god. You're gonna be tired as fuck tomorrow, and the only thing you're gonna do is tag me in a bunch of statuses like, this jerk kept me up, or some shit like that, and I'm gonna be like, no, I hold no responsibility. I hold no responsibility. If you're tired tomorrow, you're tired. In the world of Luminacia, development is fueled by energy crystals produced by the World Tree. Konono Grass Valley works for the Ab Libitum Guild with her adopted father, Rox, on the guild's Von Eltia airship base. When she finds the game's protagonist wandering aimlessly with no memory, she invites them to the guild, where there is never a shortage of quests to pursue. During this time, a certain event starts the world on a path to its destruction. Once the protagonist is revealed to be the Descender, one who appears when the World Tree is in great danger, they gather allies to save the world from destruction. Grass Valley. Konono Grass Valley, the second best Konono. Yeah, it's a top tier game that we never got because they don't like giving us shit. So can't have shit in this house. What's the next song? What is this? I don't know what song this is. The only thing I know about Lazarus is the fact that I used her as a fucking stat stick character in Tales of Link. That's it. I don't know shit about this character otherwise. She was a stat stick. Anyway, this song was nice, even though it's basically a fucking instrumental for like 45 seconds. Bro, this whole stream's getting fucking, like, muted. This... I have no clue what this is. It's something for Symphonia, but... I have no clue what this is supposed to be. This could be a fucking AMV for all I know. This is for the animation of Symphonia. The Tateyala arc, but this is the ending. Not me staring at iPhone 13 and iPad Air in pretty pastel pink and crying. Oh my god. The critically acclaimed Tales of Crestoria anymore? Yeah, I can understand. Honestly, like, this game ending, I'm not, like, too messed up about it. It gives me more freedom. It was like, it was not a chore, but it was like one of those daily routine things that I did, like, every day. Like, I have an alarm set for 3 p.m. every day, like, so I can know when to log on for this game. And then, like, arena was already a fucking chore. So it's just like one of those things. I'm just like, nah, fuck that. So I'm not too miffed that the game is like fucking ending. It's sad because I've put time into it, but arena was trash. It was fucking annoying. It was a chore every day, 5 battles, and then 12 hours later another 5 battles. Fucking actual fucking garbage. But after this, I can finally take that alarm off my phone and no longer have to worry about it. And then I'm done with gachas, so no more gachas for me. Meta was insane in the amount of time that I needed to spend. Fuck no. Yep. So, I'm not too mad. It's frustrated a little bit, sure. Mad, not really. Maybe I should get around to watching the fucking Tateyala, or the Symphonia, OVAs. Jin told me to watch those ages ago, and I just never fucking did it. I'll probably look at the manga for Tales of Crestoria. I'm still interested in the story, and I'm still interested in its characters. So I definitely will probably do so. But it's just like, it's still upsetting because I was invested in the fucking game. Wow, big fucking spoiler picture here. What the fuck? Sword Rain Alpha! Hammer Rain! Colette, now! Stardust Rain! I never use this move though. Like, I literally never use this move. This fucking chicken. Fuck this chicken. Ah, yes. Shining Bind. Yeah, the big dragon in the Earth Temple was a different story, but I love this cast too. Why would you show Mythos and put Yggdrasil on his name? Oh my god. Any spoilers? Oh, mega spoilers. Why would you put Celeste here? Celeste literally isn't part of the fucking story. She's a side quest for fucking Celes. Okay. Ah, yes. Alright, so here we have the opening for fucking Tales of Cilia 1. Where the fuck? What was this? Progress? This was Progress, right? If I'm not mistaken? This was Progress. Yeah, it's Progress, okay. I had to think about it. I couldn't remember the name of this song. This game was so weird. Like, the link system was really cool, but it was only cool when you play by yourself. Like, imagine, there's a system that needs 2 people, but it's only good when you play it with 1 person. Also, Mila's arms look absolutely fucking skinny as hell when she doesn't have those arm guards on. What the hell? It's been a while since I've played Cilia 1 though. I remember when she lost all the fucking spirits at the beginning of the game and the girl literally didn't even know how to swing a sword anymore. That shit was awful. Like, she couldn't do shit. she was so used to the spirits doing literally everything for her, and she didn't know what to do anymore. On the world of Rize Maxia, humans, monsters, and spirits coexist. Humans are able to produce mana from internal organs known as mana lobes, and cast spirit arts by channeling that mana to spirits. Though the world is composed of 2 opposing nations, Rashigal and Azul, it has long been at peace. One day, a medical student named Jude meets a woman named Mila claiming to be Maxwell, the Lord of Spirits, in a military research installation. There, they discover a weapon called the Lance of Kresnik, which consumes vast quantities of mana. The weapon was built using Spyrix technology, which consumes the lives of spirits to cast magic. As they have seen the secret weapon, a warrant is put out for their arrest. While fleeing the installation, the pair are saved by a self-styled mercenary named Alvin. Thus begins their adventure to uncover the secrets of their world, joined by Jude's childhood friend Leia, a persecuted girl named Elise, and the butler of a noble family, Rowan. And she was like, oh fuck, I gotta move my body. Sylph was working overtime. Bruh, poor Sylph. Sylph had to regulate like her entire respiratory system. Fuck Ivar. That is an annoying character if I've ever seen one. How the fuck you gonna put Ivar up here, but you're not gonna put the fucking Chimeriad? This is disrespectful as fuck. Y'all put Ivar up here before you... And it, like... Y'all put Ivar up here, but y'all didn't put Preza, Zhao, Agria, and... I'm missing... Oh, and Wingle. Fucking... This is some disrespectful ass shit. This is Chimeriad, Erasure. Oh, this is Tales of Innocence opening. Tales of Innocence are... oh, fuck. Okay. I actually have no clue what the fuck this song even sounds like. I've never listened to this song. I just wish they would actually give us the fucking games. This song's pretty nice though. But I just wish that like Namco would actually give us the fucking games over here. Like, there's just so many games that they just didn't give us, and it's really weird. Like, what like, what were they thinking? Like, what's their thought process behind what games we get and which ones we don't? Because it's really strange that they pick and choose which games come over here. Like, we didn't get Rebirth, we didn't get Innocence, we didn't get Tempest. But we didn't get Hearts until finally the remake. But like, what makes you think, what puts it out there is just like, yeah, so you're just not gonna get Innocence. It's very strange. So, I don't fucking know. How many more songs are left? So we have, I don't know what the fuck that is. There's like 7 more songs left, but some of these songs I don't even know what they are or what they're to. Like, I can see that there's Asteria's opening, there's Tales of Link's opening, and then there's Tales of Zestaria's opening. And then there's Tales of Berseria's opening, which is last, so the rest of these I might just skip though.
Why does this dude look like Wittershin?
When people with special powers and memories of past lives begin to emerge, they are feared by the masses and hunted within the capital of Regem. An organization known as the Church of Arca emerges to protect them, further destabilizing the world. A Regem boy named Ruka finds a girl named Ilia fleeing from the Church of Arca, and when he tries to help her, the powers of the god Ashura awaken within him. Ilia explains that she too possesses powers and memories dating back to the era of gods, and that she was Ashura's lover Inanna, from a former life. After learning why the Church of Arca is pursuing her, Ruka decides to join Ilia on her journey. Along the way, they meet Spada, Anj, and other new allies, and discover hidden truths about the origin and history of their world. See, that's fucking interesting, and I'll never know anything else. I'll literally never know anything else about this fucking game. I didn't know that they, like, harbored memories and shit. Well, like, what the fuck? Alright. What song is this? I don't know what song this is. Alright, this is Reva Unitia's opening? Yeah, okay. This is this opening. Okay. Never heard this one either. Yeah, there's just so many Tales games that I just don't know shit about because A Lamau, they just never gave it to us. Dreams of resonance in a multitude of worlds have given form to the dream world of Revalia. There, Revalia's ruthless people preserve the balance of their world by purifying the Vol, incarnations of dreamers' sorrows, pains, and nightmares. One day, all of the ruthless dream catchers who battled the Vol abruptly disappear, leaving their younglings to be terrorized by the monstrous beings. The younglings band together to summon awakened dreamers to battle the Vol. However, the ritual goes wrong and the awakened dreamers end up scattered throughout the world. A youngling named Terran sets off to find them and locates a group of awakened dreamers including Asbel and Lloyd. Though they lost their memories in this unfamiliar world, Asbel and the others resolve to battle the Vol menace when they learn of Revalia's plight. So these motherfuckers actually have like human forms? Okay. Interesting. But yet again, another game that I will never fucking get to play because Bamco sucks. Alright, so there's, what, 3 more songs left? Alright, this is Asteria's opening. That I know nothing about because I have not played this game. It's just amazing that this game is still going. It was released in 2014. April 4th, 2013 or 2014. It is 2022 and we're still, and this game is still open. Literally how? So this is a Do As Infinity song, actually, I can tell. Yeah, that's Tomiko Han's voice. Huh, interesting. The fact that this game is still fucking alive, like, baffles me. Long ago, a comet enveloped. Long ago, a comet enveloped enveloped a strange light. Enveloped in a strange light, crashed on the world. The comets shattered on impact, sending 6 star fragments, each glowing with the same strange light, scattering throughout the globe. The fragments possess a strange power and choose their own bearers. Only those who are tested and passed may know the fragments' true form. When the time is right, the Temple of Light will reveal itself to those chosen by fate. The chosen will seek out the star fragments, and when they find them, the path will open. When all of the fragments are gathered, the guardian deity of the temple will appear and grant all the wishes of the chosen. So goes the legend that has been passed down since ancient times. Then one day, everything changed. A mysterious temple suddenly appears on the center of the world, one that looks like the Temple of Light from the legends, and its appearance sets in motion drastic ripples throughout the world. The adventures of the 6 chosen at the heart of the legend has begun, and the world will never be the same. This is Tales of Link. Yo, hi Tam. This was Tales of Link's opening, and you had to go looking for it, but it is kind of a banger though. Damn, I missed this game. Oh. My bad. The final songs were a lot louder than the earlier ones. But damn, I missed Tales of Link. This game was actually really fun to pick up. Like, just it was really easy to pick up. So like I had that game installed on my phone, but I also had it installed on my iPod. Why did you spend $600 on Armada's Rose? She wasn't even that great. I have them both. Neither one of them was great. I mean, I did want Lila Saray though, but I ended up getting. I got Mikleo Saray, and I got Wind Rose. I ended up getting Earth Rose later too. But yeah, I never got Lila Saray, which upset me because that was like my favorite one. That one was really cool. Repeat, what the fuck? In the peaceful world of Liaphis, the gods in the heavens watch over the people of the surface world. One day, the seal is broken on a heavenly temple, and the seeds of ruin stored within are unleashed. The seeds lay waste to the gods before falling to the earth below. They contain the essences of monstrous ruinators that have been sealed away, and if allowed to grow, will steal the gods' power and sow calamity throughout the surface world. The goddess Leone, the last surviving deity in the heavens, uses what remains of her powers to slow their growth. She then sends her sprite retainer to the surface world and find the great savior to seal away the seeds once more. The protagonist awakens to find himself bereft of memories and staring at the sprite named Lippy and the girl named Sarah. Lippy refers to the boy as the great savior and asks him to use his hero summoning power of stone cantation to help purify their world. And thus their adventure across the vast world begins, but none of the 3 friends can even imagine where their journey of purification will take them. This is Zesteria's opening, and as shitty as this game is, this fucking song is a goddamn banger. That we didn't get in English. It's like, as much as I fucking hate Zesteria, this song slaps. Oh yeah, I don't really vibe with the animation. Like it's kind of weird. It doesn't like flow with the song, but the song slaps. Like Tales of Cilia, the 15th anniversary title, it balanced a theme of returning to the series' roots with several new features. It failed miserably. It is a story where the existence of humans, seraphim, and dragons play an important role. Theme of returning with 4 spells per character. I still have not played the DLC for this game. I never did. Like, they gave it to you for free, and because I was so, yeah, I never played the DLC. And that's saying a lot because I love Alicia, and she's like one of my favorite things about the game, and I just never played the DLC because the main game pissed me off so badly. Like I just didn't like the main game. I was just like, I'm not gonna fucking enjoy playing the fucking DLC either, so I just didn't bother. In the continent of Glenwood, where the kingdom of Highland and the Roland's empire jockey for dominance, a new type of monster has emerged. Born from a new force called Malevolence, these Hellions have been wreaking havoc throughout the land. Saray, the only human from a city of Seraphim, is exploring some ruins with the Seraph Mikleo when he saves a princess of Highland named Alicia. Now inspired to visit the world below, Saray and Mikleo reunite with Alicia at the Sacred Blade Festival. However, in the middle of the event, people begin transforming into Hellions. Saray learns from a local seraph named Lila that forging a pact with her will make him a shepherd and grant him the power to purify demons. Saray chooses to make a pact with Lila and become a shepherd, but the choice forces him to bear the responsibility of stopping the source of the malevolence, the Lord of Calamity. I'm already asleep. This fucking game, man. OST was great. Story sucked. Characters were good. And the battle system was trash. Oh my god. Zestiria just upset me. If it upsets me enough to write a 6,000 word dissertation on why it sucks, I'm pretty sure just keep this game away from me. You come into my house and tell me Zestiria is good, I literally will never listen to your opinion ever again. I don't know what this next song is. It's by Bonnie Pink, but I don't know what song this is supposed to go to. It's the short version, though. Oh, this is Asteria. Okay. This is just the short version, though. I didn't even actually know that, I didn't know they got Bonnie Pink to sing another song, actually. That's actually... I might have to listen to the full version of that later. Oh, they got Nana Mizuki to do Arc 4? Okay, well that's definitely not this song, but what the fuck is this to? Oh, this is Raise. Okay. This is for Tales of the Raise. Okay. How could you forget Nana Mizuki? I will never forget Nana Mizuki, but that's also because I'm a fucking like shill for her. I love Nana Mizuki. It's one of the reasons why I love Colette in Japanese so much. Tales of the Raise. It sucks so badly because like I actually really liked the heroine of this game. What is it? What's her name? Melina? Is it Melina? Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna let you go soon. There's only one more song after this one. It's just Berseria's ending or opening. And then, well, I'll scroll through my characters and then I'll let you go. The sheer fact that like some of these games are like still going strong in fucking like Japan though, man. I don't know. It is what it is though. The world of Tir Nahog has long prospered from the unlimited energy provided by the chiral particles found in light. However, a mirage weapon called the Kaleidoscope, which turns its targets to dust by destroying the anima that serves as the foundation of matter and life, went haywire and left the world at the brink of collapse. One of the weapon's developers, disgusted by what they had created, successfully launched the Aegis Project to save the world. Peace returned until the day a meteor storm obliterated the homeland of protagonists Ix and Melina. They traveled to the capital where Prime Minister Geffion, the fuck kind of name is that, explained that the world was in grave danger, and as mirage-wielding Mirist, only they can help. Despite his reservations, Ix agrees to join Melina on their journey to repair the Aegis that protects their world. A great many interesting encounters await the pair as they set about exoflecting various worlds to find the hero nexuses within them. Oh, well, what the fuck? That's weird. Ix Neves, Melina Weiss, Korea, Marcus Grimm. That is such a fucking... Bro, you got Melina, you got Ix, you got Korea, and you got Marcus. Marcus. This guy looks like a dickhead too. Like, I feel like I probably wouldn't like his character. Alright. Final song on the playlist. Tales of Berseria. Or this is not Berseria. What the fuck? Oh, this is Asteria again. Okay. They didn't put Flow on here. Alright, well, we definitely have to listen to that. Fuck that. So yeah, this is the song that you were talking about. This is Nana Mizuki's Across. Oh, Marcus is the antagonist? That's funny. Okay. This is the last song in the playlist, but also, what is this outfit that Colette has on in this video? This looks like some cheerleading school outfit. This is not something that Colette would like ever wear. Meanwhile, Kyle over here looks like he's about to get fucking fried up in school for his fucking fake ass Adidas. Boy, what the bro? Kyle got on the water those. Kyle got on the water those. Oh no. My boy got on the water those. These shoes are ugly as fuck. Holy fuck. Bruh. Holy shit. Alright, well I have to go find the fucking opening for Tales of Berseria. I can't end this stream without ending on fucking Berseria. Like, absolutely not. It's been a while since I've heard Nana Mizuki sing, though. I'll be real with you. Alright, let's see. Alright, Tales of Berseria opening. Alright, this is the last one. Whoopsie. Because this song actually just fucking slaps, so. The first to star a solo female protagonist. The story's theme is emotion and logic, but this is not a moral tale of good punishing evil. It is a story of depth and grand adventure befitting the Tales series. The only criticism that I can say about Berseria is the fact that they didn't really hide the reveals too well. Like, I guess maybe it's just because I've played many a RPG, and I've learned, and you know, being a writer myself, I can see stereotypes, or I can pick up on cues and stuff in the story very, like, not easily, but I'm more astute to that type of stuff. So like, I knew the plot twist behind the story before it even happened, just because it's not like the game was trying very hard to hide it per se. But like if you do just normal RPG things, which is like going around and examining everything for items or whatnot, you'll find out some information that makes it very, very easy if you were paying attention to the story. You find out very easily like what's going on in it, and you're just like, oh. The only thing that they did do well was the whole Lafayette reveal. That was a pretty good one. Like, and when I say Lafayette, I mean Fee, not her brother. That was a pretty good reveal. Everything else, I was just like, bro, I get it. It just makes me mad because then because if you think of it that way, you just went through the entire story for no reason. But the character development in this game is grade A. But again, it just sucks that this, it really sucks that this story was tied to Zestiria, because that means you already knew, like, half the fate, like, all the fates of, like, every single one of these characters. Like, because we already know that Aizen is a fucking dragon in Zestiria, so, like, we know that he's gonna turn into a fucking dragon in fucking at the end of Berseria, which sucks. And then, like, I never noticed it before either, but, like, he actually has, like, slits on the back of his jacket that allow his dragon wings to come out. I'd never noticed that before. On the night of the Advent, when the red moon rises, the Daemon blight that turns people into daemons runs rampant. On Velvet's second Scarlet Night, she loses the family she loved during an event known as the Opening. Her left arm is transformed into a daemon-consuming vessel, and she is imprisoned. However, on the Scarlet Night 3 years later, Velvet escapes from prison and vows revenge against her brother-in-law Artorias. Aboard a pirate ship, Velvet embarks on adventures across the sea-spanning Holy Midyan Empire alongside newfound companions Aizen and Lafayette. Artorias, on the hand, is a heroic figure who leads the group of exorcists that protects people from the daemon threat. Knowing Artorias' actual plans for the world, Velvet and her friends decide to confront him. Bro, this character's in the fucking story for like 20 minutes. Also, fuck you. Nobody likes you. The only relevance this dude has to the story is the fact that that his fucking his last name ends up being her last name. So she gets tied into the fucking story of Zestiria as the story keeper, which means all the fucking story keepers are related to Madowo. So I hated her. I hated Madowo for like the very like how the game started. She gets better for me, but I fucking could not stand her. Like, going through the game, she pissed me off a lot. I was just like, I can't stand this fucking character. Alright. With that being said, we are just now gonna scroll through my, whatchamacallit. Now that we've listened to, like, all the fucking openings and shit. We're just gonna scroll through my characters real quick, and then I'm gonna head off for the night. Oh man, it's gonna be real sad. Natalia wasn't annoying though. What the like? Natalia didn't bother me. Like, she needed a slap. She needed a slap back to reality, sure, but like, Majalu actually just drove me fucking insane. Like, that character actually drove me mad. Like, everything that she said just made me want to, like, actually hang her outside. Anyway, so here we go. Oh, right, I did get Leia. I was like, why the fuck is she level 1? Alright, there's the SR characters. And scan through the SR characters too. They had their merits, so. Gotta give them some homage. Because some of these I actually did, like, legitimately use. Like, Lilo actually has saved me a couple times. Norma's actually really, really good when you don't have a fucking healer, so. I did use QQ for a very, very long time too. It still confuses me that she's 18 though. I will never understand that. Zavid's actually really good too. You mix him with Dazzle, he's pretty solid. Did I even use repeat on this account? No, I didn't. On my alt, I did though. I use Modulu over here though, so. And then I also use Philia. And then everybody's basic, what you call it, their base wildfire user. Alright. That's fucking everything. Ain't really anything else here. Like, the character rooms, but I'm not about to click every single one of these. Oh, did I not put the... There we go. Now he has all the golden... He has all the golden items. The golden glasses, the golden brooch, the golden wings, the golden dragon tail. He has all the golden items on. He can go out like a G. Oh wait, no. This is like a... There's the golden afro, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. There we go. You can go out like a G. Let me see here. This is like Asbel and like 3 people I ship him with. The first and last anniversary. It really do be like that though. Well, anyway, that's gonna be it for this. I still need to just do a raw recording of my units, but other than that, that's pretty much it. Game over. Yeah, I don't know when they're gonna close it down, but I gotta take a couple more screenshots. But other than that, I'll probably be done playing this. So yeah, I know. It's not like I have anything to do today anyway. So anyway, I highly doubt that there's anybody actually up to raid. Anybody that's streaming at this point would be super old or... Edo is playing Pokemon. Niku is doing art as per usual. Teague is playing Pokemon too. Well, Teague's on the other side of the world, so... Toffee is playing... Oh. Battles of Chaos, and then he's gonna fucking play Pokemon, so... Yeah, whatever. Everybody's going to bed. That's what we're doing. We going to bed. Anyway, thanks for chilling with me and going through memory lane. It's been fun, Crestoria. I appreciate the memories. Honestly, I didn't expect to stream this game for fucking 3.5 hours, but then we started listening to the songs and stuff like that. So, it's been fun, Crestoria. Thanks for the memories, but all good things must come to an end. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I am going to go to bed now, so I love you all. I will see you later today. I have a Team Wars match at some time around 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. EST. So that's like 11 hours at the earliest from now. 11 and a half hours at the earliest from now. So, or 10 and a half hours. Sorry. Yeah. So I'll catch you guys then. Probably not beforehand, unless I do some warm-ups, which I probably should, but we'll see. So, thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good night, day, wherever you are. I am going to bed. I love y'all. Have a good one. Peace.